What's up, Ben?
Hello.
What's up, Ben?
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm well. You?
Yeah, pretty good, man. To be honest, I completely forgot this was on tonight.
Yeah.
Just saw it pop up on YouTube as a playback going on. I thought, fuck it, I'll join.
Yeah, I got the playback notice on my phone. I was like, what's going on? And I was like, oh yeah, this is what's up.
Man, no basketball for a week. It's crazy.
It's gonna be. I'm gonna have withdrawal symptoms.
I'm already getting them, to be honest.
Yeah, dude. I had kind of a really taxing week, and I tried listening and participating a little bit today, and then Johnny B came on and derailed the whole thing, and I had to fucking get on hold with the government and hold for like an hour and a half, and
Mm.
yeah, and then finally got what I needed out of them, and I got. I was like, man, I'm gonna sit here and chill for like 20 minutes and maybe take a little nap, and I woke up like 2 hours later. So
That's always what happens when you take a midday nap. I find the same.
yeah, it's kind of
Never
I
20
saw.
minutes. It's 2 hours usually.
Yeah,
And
it's
you
kind of
wake up
one.
like groggy, and you're like, oh.
Oh, dude, I was like kind of wiped out, man. I
Mm.
mean, it took me a while to kind of get motivated to do what I need to do. I still got to go over there and spend like 5 minutes on the computer to finish some fucking bullshit ass tax filing.
Oh, man. I just get my accountant to deal with everything. Can't be asked for that stuff.
This is like stuff in Texas, like some business. It's like they got this things called franchise taxes, which is just corporate
Mm.
income taxes, but they're basically nothing in Texas. Like the first 2.5 million bucks that you make is tax free, and most companies don't make 2.5 million
Yeah,
bucks.
that's wild, man.
Yep,
Bloody,
that's why
can you get me an incorporated over there, man? I'll just base my business out there.
for sure I can. You'd be shocked at how easy it is to incorporate in Texas. I,
Really? Even if
I,
you're a non-resident,
yeah, for
non-national?
sure, dude. I did it. I did it all the time, man. I did a deal. That was one of the taxing deals I had this week. I had a deal with a guy who's from the Middle East and a company that imports foods from Peru, and
Mm.
both of them have Texas entities. So they were doing Texas contracts. So yeah,
Yeah, because the thing is, I've got my whiskey business, but like I mean, it's obviously UK, and it's 25% corporation tax over here.
yeah. See, this is what here is you would have in Texas. You would have to pay. You're going to have income, but the beautiful thing is that I just set up an LLC for TGK in December.
Mm.
Um, yeah. The beautiful thing is that you can uh I mean the corporation is not going to it's not going to have to pay taxes over here. You
Mm.
file a federal return, which is basically it's called an information return, and they
Mm.
say you're like, oh no, that we don't I don't know any money, but this is how the money was distributed, and then you get all kinds of write-offs. So all I mean crazy write-offs over here. Like
Damn.
you could write off a pet if it's the right kind of pet, like my German Shepherd, it's actually my son's, or my Cane Corso. I can write them off as a protection dog for an
What?
office. Yeah,
That's crazy, man. Like I tell you what, like we can obviously write off certain things. Like you can. I mean, even there's certain things that just are still like taxable, but like
yeah,
you can like at least you don't get taxed double kind of thing. But like there's most things, unless it's like sort of like office supplies, like office electricity stuff. It's like I run obviously everything from my home,
yeah,
so
for
like
sure.
so I can do stuff like write off a certain amount of my electric and certain bouts of bills based on the amount of rooms I would use for like working. But like, yeah, man, that's crazy. You can write off things like a dog and say it's your protection dog. It's great.
You can and you get in the United States, you get $5 a square foot. So my older son, he's a residential real estate appraiser,
Mm,
right? And he's got a room in his house, which they're not. He doesn't need an office for that. He's got a 14 by 10 room in his house, which
mm,
is 140 square feet. Well, you get $5 a square foot, so that's $700 a month. $700 a month gives him 8,400. 7 times 12 is 8,400 bucks. So he gets $8,400 worth of write-offs just for his home office before he gets gas, mileage, whatever, any kind of car expenses, reasonable and necessary expenses or ordinary and necessary expenses. So, yeah, man, it's fantastic, dude.
Shit, I need to find a way to do that.
Yeah, look, hit me up on, like, my Instagram is just my name, and then we can DM through there, and then I'll give you my number. So I'm not giving it to everybody in public right now.
No,
so
fair enough.
Yeah, and then
no, that'd be cool. Because I mean, the thing, like, if it's relatively easy to do, I mean, the thing is, I've already got things like business accounts, but if I can sort of base my business out there, but still, just use my same banking and stuff. I mean, I don't see any reason why not. I just mean I have to pay no tax over here.
Yep.
I mean, that's the key thing, really, isn't it? I mean, offshoring. I love offshoring.
You're always gonna have to render unto Caesar. So you're gonna have income that he might generate here in the United States, but you could, I mean, I don't know how the laws work in Britain, and I can't advise you that. But a lot of times what you can do is you just leave the money over here in a bank account for you to use over there. So
yeah, I mean, the thing is, I worked in the finance industry before this, and like I know you can get like an acquirer card, where it's just like a currency card that's basically like a debit card. But like because it's non-reporting, basically it doesn't report to any authority. So if you put the money in there, I mean, that's basically how they pay. Like, so in the UK, we'll bring over like Polish and Lithuanians and stuff, and they'll come over and pick cabbages, right?
Yeah.
And like they don't pay them over here, and they don't get paid over here. So what they do is they give them these acquirer cards in like euros or Polish zloty or whatever, and they'll just put like a whole bunch into there, distribute the money to them, and then they don't have to pay any tax in the UK or back in their home country. I mean, it's up to them to declare it over there, but obviously none of them do, and I don't blame them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like they earn a whole lot anyway. Obviously, it's a lot compared to what they get back there.
For sure.
Like, it's still like, you know what I mean? It's not so crazy where it's like, okay, well, but there's ways you can do it. I mean, I'm familiar with those ways. I knew a bunch of guys that had BVI setups as well, British Virgin Islands.
Yeah, for sure. We've got this thing over in the United States. They just passed called the Corporate Transparency Act. So any of those things, I don't know what it is in BVI, but in the U.S. Virgin Islands, they have to now declare who the owners are, which is something they didn't used to have to do.
Mate, I tell you what, it's absolutely wild how much power that the United States has. To give you an example of this, there was a time where, like a lot of these Swiss private banks.
Yeah.
Well, basically, they manage, and this has never happened before, and there's they've never responded like this to any other authority, because obviously Switzerland and like Liechtenstein used to be like great for like private banking, for like just hiding assets. But basically, the US government came over one day and were just like, you know what? Nope, we want you to show us all the accounts of all the US people who've got accounts with you. And they were like, no, we're not going to do that. And in the end, they got their way. And I was like, how the hell have they managed that? And basically, it's just clout. It's just like political clout. They just, in the end, they just had to give in.
Well, they were basically saying, look, I mean, first of all, there's no such thing as an encrypted transaction in the world. I mean, we are like you and I having a conversation on the phone, and I know some people use Signal or FaceTime or all that stuff. Man, they get all of that information, right? So they know kind of what's going on, and they were just like, look, we're going to come in and then we're going to declare you a terrorist organization, and say you violate the U.S. Patriot Act, which was the law that was passed after the 9/11 attacks. And so they were like, basically says we can do whatever the fuck we want, and you're going to have to tell us. And let's face facts, man. Switzerland, they better play ball. And I kind of like the idea of Switzerland having that kind of autonomy, but all things being equal, man, United States don't fucking play. We don't fuck around with shit. No,
they don't. I mean, the thing is, like, Switzerland generally, they're so powerful. They're such a small country, but the thing is, they've always been like really, really good at it. Because obviously, it's like when World War II, it's like they had to have somewhere to put everyone's money. They had to have somewhere that was like not going to get bombed or attacked, right? So that, because you'd have to protect the wealth of everybody, right? So they kind of managed to put themselves in that position, and they've never sort of like seized from that since.
Yeah,
And
for
that's
sure.
why it's like it's pretty much one of the richest per square meter or the richest per capita like country in the world,
Yeah,
like
for sure.
by quite a margin. And the thing is, like, all the people that work over there generally, like most of them, like the ones that work in things like Geneva and places like that, they're not even from Switzerland. They're like, they come across the border from Italy and places like that, so they don't even live in the country because it's too expensive. It's like if you have like big cities like New York, like most people really can't afford to live in New York, right? Most people have not
No.
normal job, right? So they have
Same
to
as
like,
London. London's expensive as hell
yeah,
too.
man. There's like a massive amount of people who, they can't live in London, but they have to work in London, so they commute in like 2-3 hours every day. It's a grind, man. Like I always avoided that because I was like, it's just life's not worth it, man. I
Yep.
mean, even though like they paid more,
My
it's just
cousin, my cousin was the CFO for a big company, and they lived in Jersey, and he took the train every day. So, just
damn.
yeah, just because but he had a family, man. I mean, it would take a huge place to get a place in what you call it, in New York City. So
Mm.
even Brooklyn or Staten Island. So
I heard
yeah,
Jersey's really nice though. Like it's a really lovely place to live. If you like in certain areas, obviously, like of
yeah.
anywhere, but it's like a nice kind of, I guess, state or wherever it is. But
There's a lot of
um,
people don't realize that Jersey's got a lot of farm, like not farmland, but a lot of forests and areas like that. You
mm.
know, yeah.
Yeah, I like the ideas of some of those places around New York. Kind of like, is it like New Hampshire and Maine and some of those places around there? Or have I
Maine's.
got
I
it
mean,
wrong?
it's a long ways from Maine to New York. I mean, it's probably 10 hours. So yeah,
Damn. Yeah, it just shows you how big the bloody place is compared to, because I mean UK. I mean, we could fit UK into Texas about 4 times.
yeah. Texas is huge, dude. You can put it this way: the capital of Texas is closer to Mexico City than it is to Chicago,
Mm.
Austin. So by the way, Austin is a fantastic city.
I've
So
heard. Yeah.
yeah.
Yes. I mean, my uncle used to live in Houston. He used to be a big Oilers fan.
Oh man, Houston's a shithole, dude. Dude, there's just so many. Man, they got mosquitoes the size of birds down there. So yeah, it rains all the time. It's kind of, I don't know, man. I don't like Houston. There's billboards everywhere. It's just kind of a dirty city, but
Mm.
it's pretty cosmopolitan. I mean, any type of restaurant you can possibly imagine, they've got it there, which is something you see in London or Chicago or LA or San Francisco. Houston's that kind of cosmopolitan city.
Mm.
So yeah.
What's Dallas like?
Kind of same. It's a little it's a little ritzier. I mean, Dallas is like mm, Houston's just Houston's. I don't even. So Houston is a port city, right?
Mm.
So put it this way. So the state of Texas, like the whole continent of Africa, has got two deep water ports where you
Mm.
can pull a super tanker into it. The state of Texas has 13, and Houston, they wanted to be a port city, so they dug a ship channel from basically through swampland into Houston, and so Houston's got a lot of a real heavy industrial component that Dallas doesn't have. Dallas
Mm.
is more like banking and things along those lines. So Houston's more industrial, and the healthcare is great in Houston, though. So
Mm.
yeah, it's like one of the. So I don't know. Dallas is way nicer than Houston.
Yeah, man. Dallas, well, sort of the whole state of Texas in general sounds like the place to live, to be honest, based on like things like tax and sort of just general policy. But
Yeah,
the
well, Texas is so big too, man. Like five of the so four the Texas has got four cities in the top 10. You got Houston, San Antonio, Dallas, and Austin. Austin's the 10th largest city in the United States, and Fort Worth, which is 30 minutes from Dallas, west of
Mm.
Dallas, is where my family lives. It's the fifth largest, or it's the 13th largest city in the United States. So you got five cities in the top 13 that are in Texas in this little triangle area that are all within 4 hours of each other. So yeah, it's great. It's
Yeah,
fantastic.
man. I love to. I mean, probably not for a long time, but maybe for like a year or so, go live out there. Because I mean, I can work pretty much anywhere. The only thing is obviously I've got the missus, and she works over here, but like like basically with my job as well, we were thinking of branching out a little bit into the US anyway, into that market. So I may use it as an excuse to get over there for like 3 to 6 months one point.
Yeah, well, I mean, Texas. If you're going to form a business somewhere, Texas is the place to do it.
Oh,
So
100%, yeah.
yeah, I mean
Yeah,
that's why so many.
also it'd just be my preference, not just because I'm a Mavs fan, but I mean, I've even before that, like before I ever became a Mavs fan, like I always sort of looked at Texas as kind of like the place to be because it's like some of these other places, like obviously New York's way too expensive, it's way too crowded. As much as it's a cool city, Los Angeles, I've heard really bad things about, and it's just a shithole. But most of the time, it's just over glorified largely.
Yeah, well, so here's the thing. Like, you figure $1 is the like the cost of living, right? So that dollar is, it takes $2.12 for every dollar, and as like the mean, and then like Dallas is like 97 cents. So it's cheaper than whatever you can. Dude, I had a business up in Seattle, and this guy was like, "Hey man, my Grams is thinking about retiring." She was talking about Texas, and she's got this house and it's paid for, and it's like, I was like, "What's it appraised for?" And she's like 770, and we drove past it. It was like, very modest, and I was like, "Let me show you what $770,000 buys you in Texas." And oh my God, that's a freaking mansion. I was like, yeah, dude, you could get a huge house in Texas for, that's why so many people from California moved to Texas. So
I mean, yeah, I mean the thing is, like, that's another thing, is I notice a lot of the houses out there, you guys have like big houses, like a lot of space. So I guess you guys got lots of space, but over here, like, I mean, I grew up in quite a posh area, as you can probably imagine. Like, I was in a place called Surrey,
yeah, I know
Hampshire,
it's
most
already,
of my life.
yeah,
So I was kind of growing up in quite decent sort of like upper middle class kind of surroundings. My dad was like a surgeon and stuff. So, but like I mean, even with that, I mean, we did like, I mean, we obviously got a reasonably big house now, but like, that's in Surrey, which costs absolute bomb. Like even if you're going to get a big house, most places, unless you go up north or somewhere, you're not going to get much square footage.
yeah, for sure.
And even then, like, so the price of like a decent house over in, like, say something like where you're saying, like out in Texas or something, in kind of like a fairly sort of suburban / rural area, I mean, you can get so much bang for your buck.
Yeah, you can claim in Texas we have like pretty much unlimited homestead exemption. So so it's one of those things where what people used to do is they used to claim Texas as a residency, and then they would have some $10 million house. So if they ever had to file bankruptcy, they could just file for bankruptcy, get it all approved, and then they could sell their house, and then they got 10 million bucks in the bank. So yeah, not that you're trying to file bankruptcy, but you know what I'm talking about. Like the creditor laws in Texas they're really favorable. So you can literally have like 2 horses, 2 cows, 12 chickens, a number of goats, all your tools. I mean, all kinds of stuff, jewelry. I mean, everything. So it's crazy what they give. Like I say, you can protect from creditors. So
Man, I tell you what, that'd be the dream, mate. You could live pretty much off grid. You just have like a few chickens, like a few acres, a few cows, well, maybe not cows, but maybe a few goats or something. Some stuff, some livestock that you could get eggs and maybe milk for.
yeah, so that listen, man, that's kind of one of the crazy things too, is that you can in Texas, you can have pretty much all of that, and you get a homestead and agricultural exemptions and things like that. And here's the other thing about living off the grid. Texas is like one of the best areas in the United States. First of all, Texas has got its own grid, right? And so you can put batteries on your house, and then you can get completely off the grid. And it's one of the best best areas in the country for both wind and solar. So, like Germany was trying to do this green revolution and shit. You're like, the sun doesn't shine there, So that's Texas. It's signs all the time, man. It's 35 degrees where I'm in Oklahoma City now, and it's freaking 70 in Fort Worth. So,
man, I'm telling you, if there was ever like a major civil war in the US, You know, Texas could quite easily be a country on its own. Like, I think a lot of these other states would struggle.
We've got the ninth largest economy in the world right now, behind I think Italy. I think we're like right behind Italy. So if Texas was its own state, it would be the ninth. Like you know what GDP is. So yeah, it's got the ninth largest GDP in the world.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it is basically just a country on its own, isn't it? Like, look, I say that about pretty much a lot of these states. You know, some of them are maybe a bit small, but like, you know, it could, you know, they've got their own sort of unique economies and all the rest of it. That's always one of the things about the United States. It's not, it's kind of like, you know, people always compare like, you know, United States, and this is what something I guess part of the reason UK left the EU, is like, you know, they were trying to like basically string us all together in the EU and almost make us a United States of Europe kind of thing.
Yeah,
But like obviously, I guess the only key difference is obviously with Europe, you know, you've got countries which have got thousands of years of history and like very unique languages and cultures. It's not like something where it's like United States where it's like, okay, it's 250 or so years old and you can, you know, like although there's obviously different cultures, it's kind of all part of a bigger sort of major culture. You know what I mean? It's
yeah,
like there's you know you can't put the Italians and the you know the Czechoslovakians and the British together and think, oh, that's just going to be fine. It's just not. You know,
yeah,
it's like as much as we might have similarities, it's completely different. And
yeah,
and also like I just, you know, from my point of view, I want the Italians to be Italians. I want the Czechoslovakian. You know what I mean? I want them all to be us all to have our own thing because that's what makes the world an interesting place. You know, if we're all just you know, if we're
yeah,
all doing the same stuff,
yeah. I
then
like
it's
that.
like
There's still pockets of that. Like you can go into Los Angeles and like go into different parts of town, and it might be a Russian part of town, and they'll tell you this is not the place for you. You need to go someplace else. Even if it's like a medical place, like a doc in the box place. I don't know if
mm,
y'all got socialized medicine, but we don't. So we've got these weird things where they're like kind of like a glorified convenience store, but you go in there and you can get stitches or a Medrol dose pack or a Z pack if you get the shit like that. Yeah, you can go in. They could be like in a Russian part of town, and they're like tell you to leave, and you're like, this is America. So
mm.
there's a lot of that still, but we're a lot more assimilated than Europe is. So
Yeah, I mean, I mean, the thing is, I mean, that's the only thing. Like a lot of people in Europe look at the US is like the healthcare stuff is like it's kind of like we look at it like a lot of people look at it with like two heads, you know, kind of thinking like, what the hell are they doing?
there's
But
the
like,
thing there when they were talking about like there was like somebody was talking about going to war with the United States, and it showed like all these like all our Navy and shit, and you're like, yeah, y'all are motherfuckers about to find out why we don't have free healthcare over here.
it is. I mean, the thing is, I mean, we all look at it like that, but like at the same time, it's like you know, it's not as perfect as it seems. So I guess one of the advantages of you guys having it like it more capitalist, right?
Yeah,
Is that you guys do come up with a lot of like the breakthroughs because like there's a
yeah,
more of a like a you know I mean we've got a lot of pharma companies to be fair. We've got like you know GlaxoSmithKline and a few others, but like you guys have I think the majority of them.
yeah.
And
But
you know
that's
you
because people come over here because they're looking for opportunities that just don't exist anyplace else. So
and because of that you also steal a lot of our best scientists and like sort of
yeah, they make more money. You
that's what I'm
know,
saying. They no in the UK they make absolutely bugger all money in comparison to what they can make in the US. So I don't blame them, but like
dude, I did a
we lose a
contract
lot.
for it was a software contract. And it was an English company and they just like, oh, we're forming I want you to form a Texas LLC for us, and then we need a contract with. There was a programmer. The guy was writing their software, and I don't remember what it was, but it was some kind of software. I had to kind of familiarize myself enough of it so I could write the contract. But it was one of those things too. It was basically an English company, a
Mm.
British company. Yeah. So yeah,
Yeah, they don't. It's. I mean, not even in just that field, but I noticed like you guys get paid quite a bit more for like sort of the more tertiary services, unless
yeah,
you're working in sort of London or something.
yeah, for sure.
Like you guys get paid a lot more for like those kind of tertiary services. Like I was speaking even in Canada actually, because I was speaking. I've got a mate who lives close to me. Like we go out for beers and stuff. He's like you know he's Canadian though, and
Yeah,
he basically runs the UK division of this Canadian company, and he's like you know he runs like a sales for like software as a service type stuff, right? And I remember he was telling me, he was like, "Yeah, we've got like guys who are earning like 6 figures a month selling this software and stuff." And he's like, his basic salary, like for being for being like a sales person, is like 70-80K. And I'm thinking to myself, my God, like he was like, I was like, that's absolutely madness. I was like, over here, like if you're a salesman, you can make really, really good money. I've been a salesman my whole life, but like I was thinking to myself, my God, I should just bloody work for one of these companies rather than just doing this business or whatever. Just make more money, you make more money doing it,
I got a buddy that just retired. He's like 62 and he retired to Portugal because it's so cheap.
Man, Portugal's awesome, man. You get a golden visa over there.
Yeah.
It's
That's
really
exactly
good.
right, man. After a year, I get socialized medicine. So that's always the big thing for Americans is that, that's why, it's the healthcare costs.
Yeah, man. Portugal's a lovely place to go, man. Like all the women are beautiful. Like the weather's awesome. Like the food is incredible.
Yeah, man. If I
And
didn't have a family, this guy had been single his whole life and didn't have kids, so he was happy with that. I mean, I'm close to my kids. I talk to my kids every day, and and then I have an ex-girlfriend, and she's got a 11-year-old daughter that I'm an active participant in her life, and I couldn't, as much as I want to, I couldn't leave. So
nah, you can't leave like kids and stuff like that.
yeah.
There's
But
different responsibilities, but
yeah, it's yeah, man, definitely. I mean, it's just Joe Soward, SOWARD, and you can look me up on Instagram, and then I'll give you my number and we can converse about that. So
yeah, man, sounds good. Yeah, I'm interested to learn what I can do with that.
Yeah, and
but mate, so I was gonna say, mate, that shame you missed the to be fair, I missed it as well, but I watched the replay of it, the members only thing earlier.
I watched. Yeah, I participated, like I said, till Johnny B came on and was just, when he said, there's nothing y'all could say to make me change my mind. That's always one of those things for me that's like, it's such a red flag, because it says I'm not going to be swayed by logic, facts, or evidence or science. I'm going to make decisions on emotion. And it's a I know y'all have heard me say it a bunch of times about him, but it's a cognitive dissonance, and you can't reason with people like that. So it's just a yelling situation, and that's not enjoyable, So
yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's very entertaining, but yeah, I mean, it gets to a point. I mean, the thing is,
it just becomes
literally
noise.
He'll like I say, and with all due respect, he'll say one thing one minute, and then when the narrative changes about someone he likes, he'll change the narrative and he'll say the opposite about someone else, and it's just like, and the thing is, he kind of got picked apart a little bit.
Yeah, because here's the thing: what people do in those situations is they change the narrative, they change the metrics, they move the goalposts, they attack people personally, they yell, things along those lines. And I told King privately, it's like, I think that dude is just acting, because otherwise he evidences such textbook cognitive dissonance, the elements of cognitive dissonance, that he has to be an actor. And I don't get mad at him. Like I said the other night, it would be like me getting mad at Tony Stark for being mad or being mean to Captain America in a movie. I mean, you know what I mean? Getting emotionally involved.
I'm not mad at him at all, mate. I've never been mad at him. I think he's great.
That's some funny ass shit. Yeah, that was funny. You said, I like that. You said like Captain America. That's funny. I like that.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on there? Is it Choice?
Nah, this Gucci. It's Gucci.
Gucci, yeah, Gucci. I said hello to you earlier, man. I guess you didn't hear me. So.
Oh yeah, I stepped away from the phone. I stepped away.
Yeah. So that's why I don't like Johnny B. He just. I think he's acting.
Man, he might just be just a classic provocateur. He's just a contrarian. Like that's his whole shtick. That's
Devil's
what he
advocate.
Does. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, if he's doing it deliberately, man, then bravo, hats off to him. if that is actually who he is, then like God bless him, more power to him. Because I think he's got his own on Twitter and stuff. He's got like a bit of a following, man. Like all the other contrarians / whatever. Like he puts up some posts and they get traction.
Yeah.
And I guess that's part of the game. It's all
when he
part
wants
of it,
to, he can make really valid points. But
yeah.
but then he gets like whenever you start. So that's another thing that's like an element of cognitive dissonance. If you refuse to concede either valid points or defeat, then it evidences that you're cognitively dissonant. So like, how he draws the line across the 50-yard line, like in football, American football, you draw a line across the 50-yard line, and no matter what, you're always defending that instead of saying, that's a really good point. Maybe I need to take that and reform my opinion a bit based upon what you say. And it doesn't have to change who you are, right? But you reform your opinion to absorb new information. And now he draws that bright line and says, come and take it. This is, that's just like, it's just, he's too textbook cognitively dissonant for him to be doing it seriously. So,
yeah, I mean, the thing is with that, I mean, if you could call it a debate, I mean, I've seen obviously him debate like King and Rel and stuff before, and like, he usually gets cooked, but I've never seen him get cooked as badly as literally earlier. Because I mean, that was kind of like, like, because the thing is, like, King's a good debater, he's like, you're good at this, but it's too easy, man. It was too easy.
King is King's exceedingly bright, and he's also not emotionally invested in a position to the point where he's going to make himself look foolish, right? He's a really bright thinker. He's a good businessman, all the different things. So if he thinks something, then there's usually a pretty plausible basis for his line of thought. So
I completely agree, unless he's debating me. But, I mean, I obviously cook him, but like, I mean, everybody else, no, absolutely, he's
that's
top
funny.
guy.
Oh man.
Oh, man.
What was that? Was that Gooch?
No,
Yeah, you're getting so much feedback whenever you talk, Gooch.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Is that Gooch or me? Do I have
Gooch,
the? I guess that might be me.
It might be you as well, to be fair. Please, not double feedback.
TGK's
yeah,
got
Gucci, man, you need to get some headphones or something.
Yeah, TGK's got one of those green text phones. Do y'all have that in England? We're like
Green
I'm gonna get some
green
text.
What's that?
So like iPhones have, whenever they have this thing like iMessage, and so if people have iPhones, whenever they message each other, they get the text. The text is blue, or not like the bubble is blue that the text is in. And if you don't have an iPhone, then it's green, and it makes it harder to, like you can't send videos and just all kinds of stuff. It's just a thing. Like there's actually a lawsuit now that's going on between, Android is basically suing Apple for restraint of trade. So, but Apple does some bullshit, like how they had to have their own Lightning port and their Lightning thing, and like that's one of the reasons why they switched to the USB-C, is because in Europe, the EU said, nah, it's bullshit.
It was that was one of the good things they did. Man, Apple are such assholes, man. That's the reason I moved away from like pretty much most of their products and pretty much all their products like years ago. Because I think the sticking point for me, I remember this. I had this MacBook Pro years ago, right? And I had, basically all I needed was a simple kettle lead, because I'd lost it was like, you have that little adapter which is like that white box.
Yeah.
In the middle, and then you got one side, and then you got another side that you can detach. Well, basically, it had all it was just a kettle lead, the one which goes to the plug, simple kettle lead, which is so many appliances you can get. And I remember I found one in the garage, and I was like, okay, I'll just plug this in. But then I noticed that they deliberately put this bit of metal bung to stop you putting the kettle lead in, unless it's one of their ones, which you have to pay a stupid amount of money for in comparison to this thing that's costs like pennies, right? So in the end, I literally just got like some pliers or something, like a mole wrench, just yanked this bit of metal off and just chucked the kettle lead in, and it just worked. And I was like, man, that is such an asshole thing to do.
If you look,
you've literally put this in here just to stop me using any other. It's not there for any reason. It doesn't help it in any way. It's just literally just put there to stop me from using it, and without like another piece of, which kind of pissed me off, because at the end of the day, I was like, at least with like some of these other competitors, like the Samsungs, the Microsofts of the world and stuff, like which they compete with, they make their stuff like compatible with other devices. So if I have one Apple device, I can, or one, this device or whatever, they're not going to just completely make it incompatible with every other piece of tech or every other piece of software. Whereas Apple are just like, nah, screw you. Like, you don't use us. You guys use us for everything. And I hate that. That's like, that makes me like not want to buy their stuff, basically.
I saw some comparison thing on some engineering channel on YouTube Premium where they basically were showing the differences between like their chargers, and it's like the Germans who made it. They over-engineer the hell out of their chargers. That's one of the things. So I see why they cost more, but I've got kind of some rapid charger that I paid way too much money for. Man, it quit working after like 6 months, and it's just in my bedroom where it's barely used. Right? I plug my phone in, I put it on a nightstand, and that's it. Right? There's no pet chewing at me yet. Quit working after 6 months. It's frustrating. So, matter of fact, you know what? I'm going to take it to the Apple store tomorrow and say, this is bullshit. This thing doesn't work. So
yeah, I mean, I think is also I learned that like a lot of the tech, like like the Japanese and Korean tech is much cheaper, but it's actually better.
Yeah, they use
like
plastic.
if you take away like the iOS systems and stuff like this, and you take away all that other stuff, it's like it's actually better, like better tech. It works better. I mean, like if you don't really care about the layout so much, I mean, the layout on the Androids and the sort of the non sort of Apple type softwares is still pretty decent. I mean, I would say the Apple stuff has the edge and like how sleek it is, but I mean, really, that's a small price to pay for like much better, much cheaper tech.
Yeah. No, I only use Apple for my phone and for my, AirPods for my ears. This jackass could have won this game here, and he missing free throws.
Man, the quality of this basketball is shocking, though.
It's the only reason I'm watching this game is because we're on playback. Otherwise,
yeah. So it's pretty much the only reason. Yeah. I
mean,
mean,
he missed both free throws.
Man, I just want to see one lively free. I'll just look one opportunity at the free. I know I'm probably not going to see that, but
he got a bunch of dunks to bring him back.
I mean, dunks are fine, but I just love to see him shoot a free because it's like a game that doesn't matter anyway. So
his team doesn't have any guards.
Yeah, man, I'm taking Lively over Chet just for defensive presence. Chet's a better offensive player, but like, who cares about that?
Ball game. He's going to be all right. He's just kind of buried there in Indiana. Nobody knows about him except hardcore fans.
Who's that other guy they got? Is it Nemhard or?
What are you talking about?
Andrew Nemhard.
Oh, you talking about Neymar from
Indiana?
Yeah.
No, Nemhard or something. Nemhard. Is that it?
Man, I don't even remember now.
What's his name? Something like that. Nemhard? He's meant to be good. Like he's like the other like young player they got with like Matherin.
I'm drawing. You got me drawing a blank right now. Man, I got to charge my phone.
Oh, that's it. Nemhard. Andrew Nemhard.
Nemhard. Yeah, DV's on there. DV, man, I love the way that guy talks. He talks like, when I first heard him talking on one of the playbacks, I was like, man, that sounds like Ali G.
Yeah, like DV's got like a London kind of twang.
Yeah, I was like, well, I love that new movie. I can't remember the name of that movie, but he was like, they were talking about Homo sapiens, like humanity. And he was like, yeah, we're all Homo sapiens. He's like, no disrespect, but I'm not,
Man, have you ever seen like the Ali G when he used to do like interviews with people? Some of the funniest stuff, man.
Sure.
It's absolutely like I'm crying with laughter at some of these. Because
Yeah.
some of the stuff he comes out with is so creative, but he's almost playing like this guy. He's almost stupid, but it's so clever.
There's a kid I watch on YouTube. I think he's up there by King in the Baltimore area. His name's Crazy Chris, and he like pranks his stepfather, and that shit is absolutely hilarious too, dude. I just started watching that this week. Check out Crazy Chris.
Is he the one that does like he'll like get his like beers or something and fill them with something like something else, and he'll like change like certain like is that kind of pranks, and he
Yeah,
comes in from like looking for his
he was drinking some orange juice and he put an egg in there, and then um he put reward posters all over the neighborhood with his stepfather's picture on there, and then he got the giant teddy bear and hidden the teddy bear in the back seat of his dad's car or stepdad's car, and he was moving, and his dad got all spooked and tripped out. Yeah, he does some crazy stuff, man. So
man, like it gets. Thing is, with those things, always fine. Like it gets to a certain point, like it pretty starts off with like innocent pranks, and like you get real reactions. But after a while, like he's like basically just saying, "Look, I am gonna prank you," and it's like
yeah,
like he's pretty making money off it. So they start just like creating these situations and scenarios, but they're still funny there. To be fair, but
yeah.
it's just like
His he's there's no way his stepfather's that naive and gullible. So, but if he's not, then he's a really good actor, and it's not one of those things. Like he had one the other day. They were driving somewhere, and he was like, "Yeah, I watched this documentary on Jeffrey Dahmer." So he had the Jeffrey Dahmer glasses on, and he had a blonde wig. And this is like probably some 20-year-old black kid. And he's got a blonde wig on, and every time they'd stop the car, he was taking pictures of him. Like he's like, "Nah, man, I saw that Jeffrey Dahmer does this, and so I'm just trying to be like him." And his dad was getting creeped out. This shit was funny, man. I'm not really doing it justice because, for brevity purposes. But yeah, you should check him out.
yeah, 100%, 100%. Man, what is this? What is this game? Who's Team Detlef, mate? Oh, G League. G League? Oh, is this like a G League?
They got them all mixed in. So, yeah. So there's Ron Holland. That's the kid. It's probably going to be the first pick in the draft. Some
Oh,
people are
really?
saying. Yeah, the
Okay.
kid they just showed. But the problem is, man, everybody, they're all guards, man. There's no big men coming out.
Shit, Amani Bates is in there, but I thought, isn't he not? I thought he was meant to. He was already drafted.
Well, he's like they've got second years. You saw who's the kid from Orlando, the really good kid. It's like all-star this or should have been an all-star.
Paolo.
Yeah, Paulo Banchero. Yeah, who should have been an all-star. Yeah, Ron Holland's showing up on my TV right now. I'm behind you.
Man, I really like Mac McClung, man. I always did.
I don't ever get
more
got the
chance.
same timeline because he was on my TV too. Not to cut you off, man.
That's
What was that? What was that? Gucci.
I said we got the same timeline, like my TV and your TV timeline moving at the same time.
Yeah. You started saying about Amoni Bates, and I didn't. Me and Gooch didn't know who you're talking about. I mean, I know the player, but he wasn't showing up on the screen. Who is Matas Buzelis?
You at Matas Buzelis?
Yep.
Oh, okay, you're a bit behind me then.
Who are the girls, man? Those Indiana Pacer dancers?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why the Mavs got dudes dancing. It's always.
Man, you know what? The one I don't. Like, I don't understand why we do it. I get it's like funny, like it's fat dudes dancing, but why we got the maniacs or whatever?
Yeah, which what's worse? I mean, let me just say, I am an old guy, and so Portland has got the worst situation. They got guys that, I mean, yeah. Put it this way: those guys don't shop for their clothes in the men's department. Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah. And that's a Portland Dancers. I was like, what the hell is that? When we were playing Portland earlier this year, I was like, what is going on?
what?
But yeah.
Oh,
But
that's vile.
I mean, there's all kinds of fans. They want to appeal to a broad audience, and I think people should get to do what they want to do and sleep with who they want to sleep with.
No, that's all fine and stuff, but like you have to like make it a thing. I mean, you're basically pandering to an entirely tiny, small minority of people. I mean, I don't see the point, to be honest.
Yeah.
If they like basketball for basketball, it shouldn't be about that shit anyway. I don't understand why you have to pander to them.
Yeah.
I mean, look, be whoever you want to be. That's absolutely fine with me. But it's just like like, you know, I'd understand the point of like you say. I mean, if they were like a massive demographic, I could understand that, but they're not. It just
Yeah.
seems more like it really does just seem like you know, kind of a bit sycophantic pandering towards an agenda rather than like actually doing anything to, you
They
know.
you know, the problem is they do disservices like to different groups. Like, you know, they've got this thing where they have like the commercials they're showing um like there's no like two people of the same ethnicity married to them, but the one female female African Americans are never shown as being anybody like married to anybody. You know what I mean? So like they'll have like white people married to like a couple of like, and they'll be like a South Asian and a black guy with an Asian woman, and then
That is so
all
true.
and
Yeah.
they show everybody but black women. And you're like, that's not the purpose of DEI. Where you're like trying to be so diverse that you completely exclude a huge portion and prominent part of American society. You
Why do
know,
you think they do that?
just because they just get mixed up, dude. You know, so yeah, America's still kind of got some. They got it's still got a huge racist element to it, and so they try and compensate for a lot of that, and they just do, and then they try to, like I said, try to be so inclusive that they end up excluding groups that they're trying to be inclusive with. You know, like I said, like African American females are getting
You
they're
know what
getting
cracks me up, man, about like I can't remember, I saw this sketch ages ago about like sort of modern day adverts, and they had like this family in the advert, right? And like you had like sort of like a dad who was like, you know, black, you had the mum who was like white, and then you had the kids who were somehow Asian, and it was like none of it made, and ginger, none of
yeah
it makes sense. It was just like they were like, but that was the funny part, is it just looked so insanely ridiculous, because like you could understand, okay, if you had like, you know, a white mum, a black dad, and then you had like mixed race kids, but it was literally a white mum, a white dad, like a ginger kid, some
yeah
Asian kids, like it was
yeah.
like
Then
it really does
you
kind
quit
of stick.
watching a commercial and you're like wondering what product they were selling. You're not even thinking about that anymore. You're like, how does this family fit together? You know?
You see, I was looking at it, I was thinking, first of all, like that doesn't look like any family I've ever seen. Is like, is everybody adopted? Like all the kids
Yeah,
adopted? Like
that's fine too, you know. But I've just, yeah, like I said, I've kind of got, that's kind of my soapbox. Is I feel like African American women are underrepresented in Hollywood and commercials in the United States. So yeah, because they, like I said, you know, the if there's a black guy on there, he's definitely not married to a black woman. You're like, what the hell? You know what I mean? It's just disrespectful to black women how they pander.
well, the thing is that's the thing is, it's like if you're trying to represent like real families and real people, like you should represent actually what the makeup is a bit better. Like
Yeah,
you say, I mean, why would you not have like in an advert like a black man married to a black woman? I mean, that's like the majority of the makeup of that demographic. So like, why would you not display that? It makes no sense.
yeah,
So it's just, but like you, then again, it's like advertisers, they're trying to hit like tick every single box like in one go in like a 10-second span. That's the problem. But it's like rather than doing that, I'd rather they just do something where it's like, because it's like I don't understand this whole thing of, okay, if you had like just a black family or just a white family or just an Asian family, oh, I'm not going to buy that product because I'm not black or white or Asian or whatever's on the TV. It's just like silly, man.
yeah.
Like
It's just
if the
ridiculous.
product's a good product, you'll buy the product. It doesn't really matter. I mean, the family element is more just to show like, oh, like, you know, this is for families in some way. But do you get what I mean? It's like,
Oh no, I get it. I get it. So, and you see that all the time over here. You like, I mean, I think in large cities you see, you know, family units and stuff like that. So I don't know. I mean, it's I think that I mean, it's better for society for there to be stronger family units. You know what I mean?
yeah,
So,
but I don't think that's the like. I'm a bit of a conspiracy theorist, and I don't think that's what they're at. The aim is really.
oh,
I
I don't.
think like
I
they
agree
spent
with
like
you.
years trying to break down the family
I agree.
unit.
For yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But you kind of do like you start a lot. There's a book that just came out, and I cannot remember the title, and it's basically saying like the family values and family unit and stuff like that is just like those are just um they're like dog whistles for racism. here in the United States, and that makes a lot of sense because there's a large contingency of that. So, and plus me being, a white guy that kind of grew up kind of as similar to you, Ben, and been in country clubs and things like that. I know for a fact those people, there's a lot of racism in this country. So, because people they'll say things in front of me, and you're like, "Hey, man, I'm not really cool with you talking like that." You know what I mean? So, and I'm not virtue signaling. I just think it's bullshit for me to have friends that of different ethnicities, and then have somebody that has the same skin color as me, and they're saying things that I think is fucking bullshit. So, you know what I mean? So, yeah.
Yeah. But man, on a basketball topic, mate, what do you think? I mean, I think someone said it in the chat, but I'm not sure. But like, what do you think of? Is this kind of like the year for like, it's a sort of do or die for the Celtics? Because let's be honest, they've kind of been close so many times.
Man,
and like
I
this
did
time
this a
they've kind
couple
of
nights ago, where I was looking at like the different salary cap situations, and there are 9 teams that are second apron teams, and those teams have no flexibility to really do anything except add around the margins at minimum salaries. And Boston is one of those, and they've got to re-sign. I don't know how they're going to re-sign Drew Holiday. I think Jaylen Brown is vastly overpaid.
That's a horrible contract.
Oh, dude, would you pay Jaylen Brown $60 million a year?
No.
Yeah, me neither.
I'd give him 40, 45 or something, but like 60 is a stretch.
Do you think he's better than Kyrie? I know he plays more than Kyrie, and I know he plays better.
Oh, don't get it twisted, mate. The Kyrie contract's a good contract.
Yeah,
that's a good contract. I think people will realize how good of a contract that is. Like because the thing is, comparatively, because the thing is, what is a good contract it's about what you compare it to, what other people of like a similar value would be worth. And like you say, like Kyrie, I would say he's of a similar value or probably more than say Jaylen Brown, and he's his contract's nothing in comparison.
Yeah, 25, 5 and 5 too. So gets a couple steals a game or 1.5 steals a game. Kyrie I think is great value. Jaylen Brown though at $60 million a year is not great value. So,
damn, Tatum is due for an extension this year apparently, according to DV. So yeah, Tatum.
Oh yeah, that's right. They got to sign Tatum this year too. He's going to get a super max because he's got 2 All NBA teams.
Yeah, he'll be an All NBA starter, won't he? So he's going to get paid what, like 70 mil or something a year?
He's I think he's a year ahead of Luka, so whatever that works out to be. So yeah.
Yeah, he's going to be. That's going to be a massive contract. So then you'll have 2 of those, and then what's Porzingis? I mean, what's his contract? I mean, he's locked up for another year or so, isn't he?
He's got a pretty good contract for what he's doing there. So yeah, I think he's right around 30. So
well, he was basically a max player anyway.
Yeah, well, he's not like they're not paying him like a max player, but they got Drew Holiday's making 36, 37. So I think he's got a player option for 37, which, I think at his age he should take that.
Yeah, I don't know.
What was that?
Talking about the game, they got Wemby out there. Wembyana.
Yeah, I don't know, but there's these. Did y'all see the movie Hoosiers? I guess not. Y'all didn't see Hoosiers, the movie?
No.
Yeah, they got these 1950s uniforms on.
Man, Drew Holiday's contract is ridiculous.
Yeah. Isn't it 37?
He's getting 37 this year, 39.5 next.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yes. Boston got a 2-year window before they have to answer some questions.
I don't know what they're gonna. Like, I honestly, I don't think. I think they'll choke again.
Nah, I think they have too much to choke and not make the finals this year.
Yeah,
If they don't make the finals this year,
well, they might make the
Wait.
finals, but whether they'll win, that's a different story. Because
Yeah.
obviously the Dallas Mavericks are winning the finals, so they're not going to win this year. But I'm dead serious about it. I genuinely like, and you can call me delusional.
I need to see how we play against them again first.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but like, I just don't know who's like in a 7-game series. If we've got a healthy team, I don't know who's going to beat us. Because I mean, look what Luka did with a bunch of cones. You know what I mean? It's like, so what are they going to do when he's got Kyrie and like big men and like shooters and stuff? I mean, and defenders and things. Like, what are they going to do then? I just don't understand. It's just too much for them. We got the two of the best playoff risers, in top playoff risers in history, potentially. So I just don't know. And plus, I just feel like Tatum's the kind of guy who always underperforms in the playoffs. Like, he'll have like one good game like every now and again, but like a lot of the time he underperforms. Kristaps Porzingis has always kind of been a bit weird in the playoffs.
Yeah, but I just feel like
Kristaps gonna be hurt soon.
They're starting 5. Even if Tatum don't have it, say Brown has it and Derek White has it, they always got options to win games.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Ben. I'm not really so sold on. I've seen way too many games where Jason Tatum and we were just talking about Jaylen Brown disappear. We've all know Porzingis has got prone to disappear. I mean, there could be, and then Drew Holiday. I mean, that guy's he's not a scorer.
He doesn't really have to be unless he needs to be. But I get you.
Yeah. The thing is, so he's getting older. Like, if they don't win this year, he's going to be older next year. I mean, he can't stay a great defender forever. I mean, you need great foot speed and all that other stuff.
That's what I'm saying. I'd say they have a 2-year window
at most.
With this team currently constructed, at least.
I personally would trade Jaylen Brown for.
I don't know if they would do that because it's hard because of his contract, and it's hard to get a player close to him. Also, it's going to be hard to get someone.
Hey, DB, that's the issue though, is because they're a second apron team. They can only make 1-for-1 trades, so they got
seriously.
They might have to do that.
Yeah,
they might have to. And the thing is, it might be addition by subtraction. They might have to just cut the cord, because if they don't win it this year, I mean, they got about serious questions I'd be asked. I mean, you say a 2-year window, but I mean, if they don't win this year, I mean, can they justify running it back again?
Or the same thing with Minnesota, man. Minnesota's kind of do or die.
Oh yeah, they're paying a lot. Yeah, if they don't win this year, I feel like Cat might be out of there.
Joe, when you say 1-for-1 deal, you're saying you have to do one player for one player. You can't combine 2 players for that one.
You can't. That's the thing about the second apron, and I'm not at all saying that this is. I'm not the authority on this, and I'm not saying that I'm 100% right, but I'm almost positive that when you're a second apron team, you have to have 1-for-1 trades on the contracts.
So, that's impossible.
Yeah, that's the point. They're taxing you, so you don't have so much money on your roster.
That's brutal.
I mean, if they maybe can pull off a trade like a Jaylen Brown for like Jeremy Grant and someone else decent. But I don't know.
Who microphone is that? Sound like a helicopter, a plane about to take off. You waiting to take off?
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
I'm not sure.
They got a bit of crackling as well.
Yeah, y'all always getting on mine. I don't hear y'all say nothing about that.
Oh shit, I got mod privileges. I got all these other little options I can do. What the hell is a simulcast?
Hey, DV, where you from, man?
From London.
Kind of figured that. Yeah. Cause you sound, I be hearing like a Jamaican accent too in you, man. You get me, fam?
I hear you. Yeah, man.
Is it my mic that's crackling?
Might be.
Wait, say someone else, Div.
Hello, hello, hello.
Sing us a
It's
song.
good, no.
No, I think you're right.
But yeah.
So have I missed? What have I missed, Ben? When did this start?
Man, to be honest, you haven't missed a lot. It's been pretty poor basketball, if I'm honest.
Is it different teams or is it just one game? And...
To be honest, most of it has just been me and Joe just talking about all sorts of different topics.
Yeah,
I haven't really been paying a great deal of attention to the games.
No, it's like there's 4 teams. Each team plays a game to 40 points, and then the final 2 teams play a game to 25 points.
Oh, so there's more than 2 teams.
There's 4 teams.
This is the second game, and then after this game, there's a finals.
Hey, DV, what's the population of Jamaican people that's in England?
I'm not sure, you know.
It's a good bit, though, right?
Hey, Google.
I'd say a decent amount.
Or Alexa. Alexa, what is the population of Jamaicans in the UK?
It might not give you a super accurate number because we've got like a lot of people who've been here for like many generations.
800,000 there, Choice. Or
Now, why I said that because Jamaica was once owned by England until they got their independency and stuff like that. So a lot of Jamaicans even migrated to England. Yeah, because I'm Jamaican as well. My mom is from Trinidad and my dad is Jamaican, so I'm all mixed up. But yeah,
okay.
That's why the Jamaicans are they're such pretty people. Is because they got all that mixed blood in them. So.
They was owned by like I said, by the England, and then they got their independence. So a lot of Jamaicans migrated to there. I don't even think they need I don't even think Jamaicans need a passport to go there. Like they just need like ID.
Oh wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of the Commonwealth countries. It's the same sort of thing because I think we owned about about a third of the world at one point.
The sun never sets on the British Empire.
Oh, it did. Trust me.
No, that was the thing. But they said.
I know it was a saying they used to say, but yeah, no, it definitely set.
Yeah. Now we've got what we call the Five Eyes Alliance, which is United States, Canada, Britain, New Zealand, and Australia, where we're like, hey, if shit hits the fan, it's us against everybody.
Oh yeah, man, it's the Angloverse versus everybody.
And another thing too, not to cut you off too, like Jamaicans, we still dress like straight jeans and Clarks and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
I was just about to say. Have you ever heard of a song called Clarks by Vibes Cartel? I think it's.
Everybody up in Arch, let me get the Clarks. Everybody up in Arch, let me get the Clarks.
That's a great song, man. I had a mate from Jamaica. And I remember at university. I remember he came over and he showed me all these Vibes Cartel songs, and that was the one, like honestly, one of the funniest ones. That was my favorite.
I like going into different like cultures and their restaurants and stuff like that, especially if you know what you're kind of doing. You know, you go in there, man. Those people are very, very cool with you. They're very excited that you're there to eat their food. So,
bro, if Team Deadlift wins this, isn't that like an upset?
Yeah. I think our game was an upset.
They want
the first game. I think people wanted the other team to win.
This is a bunch of G League guys versus like the top picks in the league, right?
Man,
Because Chet, Hami on there, and Brandon Miller, correct?
No, Chet's on.
I mean, not Chet. I mean, Wemby. I'm sorry, wrong person.
Yes, Wemby's.
Wemby's losing right now.
Wemby, Hami, and Brandon Miller. Yeah, he's on that.
Oh yeah, they got to win, man. Otherwise, that's embarrassing for them.
That's what I'm saying. Right? That's an upset if they lose. These G leaguers.
And they got some really good players.
They got a lot of top picks.
Brandon Miller's a really nice player, man. He's just wasted on Charlotte.
Brandon Miller, Cason Wallace, Wemby, Jaime. Yeah, that's it. That's working.
Yeah, and they just sat Wemby because he kept turning the ball over.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. He's trying to be
wouldn't be surprised if they
and
come
aggressive,
back.
man. He's trying to put through guys' legs and all this crap.
I don't be surprised if they come back because the Jalen team was down by like 10 and then they just went on a run in the game.
That dude Lively started getting a bunch of dunks and broke it up.
Yeah, Lively saved them again.
Yo, I ain't seen Meta World Peace in a long fucking time. I don't know where they pulled him out from.
He ain't even Meta World Peace no more. He what is it? Meta Artest Sanford.
Meta Artest Sanford? He done changed it up?
Yeah, he took his wife's last name and his old last name.
I'm still surprised as a human being called.
Good to see him though.
Oh, they got Buzimski too. Damn, man, they should be the favorite to win the whole damn thing.
Exactly, that's what most people think.
Klung is actually playing good, man. I'm watching him.
Man, they're getting stunted on by Matt Klung and the lads. Man, Matt Klung is a nice player, man.
Once it gets closer to they're getting a rebound. Once it gets closer to 40, man, it's gonna be hard to win. Hold up, Matt might get it again. Nope.
Man, if only
they have to do something with this possession.
Oh,
they needed that.
Yeah.
Hey, McClung can get up there, man, in that dunk contest. I remember.
You have to get to what number?
40. Yeah, 40.
See where it says target score, Div?
Let's see what Wemby is. Yeah, I saw it now.
Yeah.
There's another turnover by Wemby. Let's go.
You're getting. Oh man, they're getting.
Go underdogs. I want the.
If he hits this. Ooh.
That was over, Wemby.
What? Come on, Wemby. NBA's hoping you're the next one. Can't let him down.
Matt McClung looks like he date rapes kids in fraternity houses.
What? That is a raucous take, mate. What do you mean?
You just got that fraternity boy look, you know. So
he's just like, this guy looks like he date rapes people. Like what?
Ooh, yeah, Pajemski's nice.
That was a big three.
Warriors lucky they got him.
He took Klay Thompson's job.
Yeah, they put him on the bench now, but he still got 35 yesterday. Crazy.
Did you see that interview with Klay Thompson after he got benched and stuff?
Yeah.
Oh man, he looks miserable.
Man, Klay Thompson's got the biggest ego, bro. Like
I thought he sounded really professional.
Bro, I don't know what's going on this game, but that lifting them they trying to win this.
This 21 is freaking good.
They have to score 20 points and they have to play defense.
Oh my gosh.
Mate, Wemby is just too
easy. Didn't even leave the ground.
Just so long.
This guy's crazy.
Wemby's like I can't wait to see how he is next year. He's gonna be so good.
Yeah, especially if they're talking with the Hawks in the off season.
Up there, he was okay.
Trae Young wants
Wemby's gonna be scary for a long time.
So bad, man.
And I'm hearing the Hawks. The Hawks are getting rid of one of the two. If they get
Trae Young, that's gonna be. Oh, they're gonna be tough to beat, man.
The West is gonna be ridiculous, and the Grizzlies are back next year. Oh boy, it's gonna be a bloodbath.
The least in conference really is the least in conference. I was looking at them. They have teams in the play-in which have like negative records. I was like, how is that possible, man?
Possible. Hey, King.
Ooh, in his face,
wow.
He would have made that.
You know, imagine being in the East and you get to play the Wizards and the Hornets
and the Bulls every week.
Webby's had like 10 turnovers.
I know, he's trying to be all
He's doing too much.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta hit that. You gotta hit it. Oh,
come on. What was that?
They cannot make threes. You just leave him, man.
Oh, and he
now they're gonna lose. They're gonna lose. It's set up for them to lose.
Yeah.
He just left him.
No way.
Well, to be fair, like, what are you gonna do?
Come on, man! Across his wrists.
Yeah, you could have stripped him.
What's he gonna do if you put your hand across his wrists?
He wasn't even ready to score.
Matt McClung is like literally exactly half his size.
Nah, man, I'm talking about the other guy.
He could have knocked that out of his hand or something.
Yeah, he tried. To be fair, yes, about it.
Trust me, you swing your arm hard down across the wrists, man, and take that foul. Guys don't like that.
Man, I'm way, way, way behind on my TV from y'all. Like there's like Wemby.
Mine's is behind too. But yo, I got a question. How many guys in here?
Does he know that woman?
How many of y'all in here smoke that Chiba, man? 420 friendly.
What's that?
How many of y'all in here smokes Cuba Green.
Oh, I mean,
I used to many years ago.
Yeah, I have business interests in that industry.
Who said that, Joe?
Yep.
You in Canada. Yeah. Most likely. That's what's up.
Why do you think he's wearing those shades, man? Mate, Gene is looking for any excuse to get like.
You say you in that industry. What, like, are you a grower or you just invested? Or?
I have had processor licenses in several states, so we don't really mess with the producer or grower aspects of it because those guys are immensely talented and it's a very specific type of industry. But we take the trim and things like that and turn it into products that you all know and love. So
right.
Yeah, matter of fact, we just acquired a license up in Washington State. I did the lease on it today. So, matter of fact, about 2 hours ago.
What's up, man?
Yeah.
Man, why are we over here talking marijuana?
Yeah, no kidding.
We're talking business.
It's legal. It's legal. It's 21. Think about a lot of stuff in here, actually, kid.
That devil's lettuce.
The devil's lettuce.
Come on, man. Stop it, King.
Lots of sinners in this world, King.
How tall is he, man? How tall is Wemby, you guys? Is it 7'5"?
Yeah, man. This is a good Christian.
Hey,
he's like 7'4", 7'5".
Gucci. Look me up on Instagram, man. Dispense Throne.
Yeah. I knew that, King. I just wasn't going to say anything.
What you say, King?
I appreciate you. Look me up on Instagram. Dispense. I'm in the process of doing.
Dispense what?
Dispense Throne. D-I-S-P-T. Okay. D-I-S-S-E space T-H-R-O-N-E on Instagram.
All right, what you got up there? Backyard Boogie?
No, we in the process of opening the dispensary down in Baltimore.
I'm messing with you, King. That's what's up, bro. And I'm kind of interested in learning about that too. So that's why I was kind of asking like certain things.
We filled out the application and all we actually in the process of pending right now. We're supposed to be we're in the lottery. I'm sorry, waiting to see if we're selected.
And we're waiting to get that.
Wow. Matter of fact, yo, King, we gotta talk too. You definitely got. I gotta get some kind of info for you because there's more details I want to talk to you.
Hey, King, I always tell people, like, I didn't tell a lot of people because people would ask me for things and favors. And I'm like, I'm a businessman. I'm not out here slinging, you know.
Yeah, I'm trying to be the first black-owned one here in my city, man. I'm trying to do big things.
That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome.
Man. Wemby about to lose to a bunch of G Leaguers?
That'd be crazy.
That's on
ridiculous.
him, too. He's the one that's played bad and hog.
He's had a lot of turnover.
Hey, King, I could tell you conscious too, man.
Absolutely.
Oh, man, Wemby's never the same after.
Bro. I'm on it.
In the first game, they're talking about it.
Oh, come on, McClung. McClung kind of trash.
He's playing like trash right now.
I ain't gonna front you. McClung kind of trash. He's doing.
Well, you can't make the league, man.
Yeah, that's true.
You play dumb. That's what
I'm telling you. He's roofing drinks at fraternity parties.
Can you finish? Can you? Oh no, that was foolish. The rebound though. Can you make one?
He took him on. I like this big guy, 44, man. He's getting them rebounds.
Yeah, who's 44?
I don't know, but
they can't shoot threes though. That's their problem. The G Leaguers.
That's
if they could shoot threes, it'd be different. You got to make one. That's ridiculous. He jade Wemby.
Man,
that
might be ball game.
It might be.
Let's go.
I don't know. They need one more, though. That's going to be difficult.
Give it to Wemby. Let him freaking ball hug.
Case and Wallace.
All right.
Man, they're actually playing now. I love it. It's competitive.
Yeah,
He's
so
hey, that's
not like they just all like, yeah, I'll score a basket.
I hope he scores. I hope somebody scores on Wemby and then waves him a goodbye after he scores.
That's out. That's their ball. That's their ball.
Case and Wallace.
Wemby ain't going down for that one. He ain't foolish.
I think Case and Wallace is
back.
Dallas.
Oh, man.
Oh, if that
Just finish.
Mate, this center, yeah, he's decent.
Just finish. Go for 2. Come on, that's why they're not in the league.
Now, to be fair, they're playing good team.
No way.
We got fouled for 3.
Was it Wemby?
Yeah, they're playing good team ball, man. Come on.
Who fouled them?
Wow.
I'm
still 37-30. They just scored.
They're doing the Dallas Maverick special, man. It's afraid to shoot.
He got fouled for 3.
37-32 over here.
Yeah, I can't see. I got to see the other angle.
I don't know, man.
That was a trash.
I got to see the other angle. I couldn't see it.
That was a trash. What was he doing?
Just like the Lakers. Just like the Lakers this year. And
yeah, man. You're right, man. Wemby is no Lively, and we'll just live it, mate. Like it's Lively's world. We're all just living in it. So
that would be awesome. I hope Lively wins. Has he played yet?
Yeah, he got a bunch of dunks.
Yeah, they won the first game. Div.
Nice.
They'll win. They'll play against whoever wins this game to see who wins the whole thing.
That game was close though too. That they played.
Yeah, they came back from a deficit.
Wow.
Yeah, they were going to be like 9-0 or something.
Yeah.
See, this is good setup, man. I have to say, you get those guys that want to make the league. Oh yeah,
I think he got him.
Yeah, he got him right in the elbow.
Yeah, he got him. I don't know if he can make all 3 free throws though.
If he does, that'll be hilarious.
Yeah.
We just finished trashing him. Oh, there's his arm. Yeah.
Yeah, he got him. No, they trying to let Wemby win. They're gonna say no foul.
Oh, you think so?
No, I'm joking. I don't think they're gonna do that.
King, you heard what's going on with PJ Tucker over there at the Clippers?
Yeah, that he doesn't want to. That he wants to play, but they're not gonna let him play.
Yeah, he got a fine and everything and all that.
Yeah,
he sent him home. Him and Bones Island. They got sent home on the road trip.
He's not even trying to. He ain't just trying to sit and get a chip. My man said he want to play.
And he wanted to trade, and he didn't trade.
He didn't want to be there. You don't want to.
They didn't
trade him.
They telling him to miss it.
He said he don't want no buyout.
They probably are. We're gonna tell our team to get you on a team.
Watch he miss the first one. Nah, he gonna make them. He gonna make all 3 of them right now. Here we go.
I don't know, man. I think he's gonna.
Come on,
one.
Matt. All right, it's one.
He's gonna miss the last one.
So short, his free throw don't have no arc at all.
Dude, that's hilarious if they beat him.
You see Wemby still recovering from PJ.
He's gonna make this one. You gotta make the second.
No, I told you he's gonna miss one.
No, did you say he's gonna make all 3?
I didn't say that.
I thought he was gonna miss the last one. He'll probably make this one though.
I didn't think he could make.
Johnny B is being mean to Gina Kim again.
Oh man,
are they fighting?
Telling her she's a girl and she needs to stay in her lane as a cheerleader.
Oh man,
I would love to see Wemby get stripped here for a breakaway finish.
Some of the side wives and all. You about to get it.
Oh no, Johnny and Gina are arguing in the comments.
Bro, they need 1 point and they ain't gonna be able to get it. That was
they will. They'll get it right here. They're getting it right here.
I don't know. It's gonna be difficult, man.
It's gonna be a layup.
You need a mid-range shot.
You have to force them to hit a 3.
Because Wemby gonna be playing that inside.
Told you it was gonna be a layup. Wait, was that on the?
That looked like that was off the rim, but I ain't gonna say nothing.
I'm not gonna say nothing either.
I told you that they need a bucket, man. It's gonna be difficult.
There we go.
Oh my goodness, Mac McClung got it out of Wemby's hands, man.
That's sad, bro. You should have had that rebound.
Yeah, this is.
I don't like how this looks for Wemby, man.
It looks.
Wemby's look rough.
In a big spot. It's a big spot for Wemby right here. Yeah. And when he played in the big spot, what was it? The championship game back in the G League. He didn't look good either.
Well, not just that, in Europe too, man. He was playing on the worst team. No, he was on a good team and he wasn't getting playing time, so he quit. He went to a different team. That wasn't his team.
All right, Larry Barrett. All right, Larry.
Come on, guys. Good D. Let's go.
I told you they're gonna be hard for them to score that 1 point, man.
That was.
Oh, it's gonna be
looked
hard.
like
You score that
Just
one
gotta
point.
pass the ball,
They
man.
got
They just gotta
momentum
move the
now.
ball around.
Getting close. They
Don't
choking.
hero
They
ball.
got 2 more times to go score.
Two stops.
They got 2 times to go.
This is
Man,
it.
can he get it? Nope.
Oh,
Told you, you're not getting one in the paint. You got to shoot a mid-range.
Is that a
Shoot a
goaltending or no?
mid-range bucket.
Isn't that goaltending?
Nah.
goaltending.
Nope.
I was
It
going
didn't hit
up.
the
Oh,
back.
no. It was right at the
He was
tip.
going up.
Hell no.
Yep. He got it.
That's called arm extending.
They got to shoot a mid-range jumper, man. And I don't know if any of them can make one.
They're gonna do it, man. They're gonna do it.
My man ain't even looking. Look up, man.
Oh yeah, that one guy. He's not even paying attention.
My man got his fresh locks.
His hair looked nice, didn't it? Our hair looked good too.
Yeah.
Chris Pratt.
Someone's wearing a Detroit jersey.
Yeah, I was just mentioning that. It's like, wow.
Detroit still has fans. Damn, yeah.
That's crazy.
Detroit
Even
does
the people in Detroit are like, nah.
have, Detroit does have more championships than us.
True.
Yep. Well, they got 3.
Back.
Yep, they got 3.
I think they got 3. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, how much they won with Hamilton with Rip?
1.
Just 1. They won 2004. They won 2 with Zeke.
And then they went back in 05 and lost, right?
Yep.
Come on.
Oh, got it. Oh, that was an air ball. Just put it back up.
Come on,
You
come on.
scared. They scared of
Take
Wimby.
it down. Hey, there you go.
You got to hit it. You
There
got
you
it.
go. There you go.
Oh,
You got it. I told you.
There you go.
There you
Bro,
go.
they
He
beat
went
them,
up
yo.
with
That's
it.
wild.
That's
Yeah,
embarrassing, man.
Derek Lively's
They
about to win the
beat
chip.
them, man.
That's embarrassing, bro. They were stacked.
Wow.
Damn. Wemby,
I
what's
told you.
up?
That's what Jamal Crawford just said. You got to shoot a mid-range shot. You couldn't go inside.
LeBron would have never let this happen when he was young.
Yo, this dude Larry Bird, man. Who is this guy?
Who the hell is he, man?
Adam Morrison II. Look at him. Yo, they got beat by G Leaguers, man. That's wild.
That's crazy, dude.
Gee,
Are these
they're
guys
trying
a
to
certain
make the league.
age too?
You say what, Div?
Are they the certain age group of G Leaguers?
I'm
They're not
thinking
older, right?
they're like younger dudes still. I'm thinking.
Wow, that's bad.
None of them look like they were like old guys.
There'll be like 24 max.
That's hilarious, man.
D Live about to win a chip. Let's go.
How many?
Davis is nice,
D-Line,
man.
Win the chip.
How many turnovers did he have?
I don't know, but Wemby didn't look good in the pressure
That's what I'm
situation.
saying.
He was up
I
against
hope,
him.
hopefully they start D Live in this matchup. Chet weren't looking good in the last one.
Chet was.
He was turning the ball over and everything.
That's pretty bad, man. To lose to a bunch of G Leaguers.
Yeah, they lost, man. That's wild.
Yeah, they got. Dude, they were making him a turnover machine. I think I saw at least 5 turnovers just on him.
He got it. That's
Wemby was
tic-tac-toe,
trying
bro.
to do too much, man. He was
Yep.
trying to do too much.
He had at least 2 or 3 where he tried to put it through guys' legs.
Oh, my man doing all the extra stuff he wanted. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Shit, it's getting nasty.
Get your boy, Ken.
Hey, feature, look at you. Yeah.
Halliburton.
Yeah.
He's got the Halliburton shirt.
Jersey looked at dry.
This is gonna be a boring week, man. Oh.
Yeah.
Luka come out. Start hitting it from the halfway.
Did you guys see Steph make that one from like far away?
And the tunnel.
No.
Yeah, the full court.
That's insane shit, man.
Didn't he hit one
From the
in that
tunnel is
the
wild.
other day, too?
What he in there wilding with everybody? Why you letting Johnny B while you up?
Ooh. Johnny B is being nasty.
Yeah, Johnny B. I can't read what you said on TV, Johnny B. You better stop talking like that. Oh man, Gina Kim getting them back though. Hold on, though. Y'all need to go up and get a room.
You know what I'm saying? It's going down in the comments. I've been seeing this shit. Man. I think I had enough of Tim Hardaway Jr. today.
Saying the members only wasn't enough for him.
Hold My Latte says I'm a woman. Weird. Huh. I'll be damned.
No. He's answering. He's replying to Gina Kim's.
Oh, I thought that was a dude.
No,
Man, Gina hates Johnny B.
I thought that was a dude. The thing is that I don't even think they hate each other.
No, man, Gina does.
Like,
Johnny's wild.
And Luca. It's like
Johnny's wild.
Competing all the time. I don't know why.
Gina likes Luca, and what's his name? Johnny is not a big fan of Luca.
Yeah.
Johnny likes Luca. He's just overly critical of.
He just loves Hardaway Jr. to the fullest, man.
Yeah.
Johnny B is being crazy what he's saying on here. Golly.
Damn.
B. What?
Wow. That's as misogynistic as a comment as you're going to come across.
Nah, it's not because they already talk to each other like that.
Yeah.
If they didn't, then
it's still misogynistic. I mean, they could talk to each other, like, but you know.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Damn.
I mean, he's getting wilder now. That's weird.
Gina ain't holding back.
Yeah, Gina, listen, y'all better make sure y'all better be lucky. Playback is not PG.
Get a room, Johnny B. Get a room.
I'd had to block your ass.
Yeah.
Jesus.
We would be PG-13 if we didn't have Tim Hardaway on our team.
Probably so. You're right. We'd be PG. Ain't even 13 if we didn't have Tim Hardaway on the team. He's straight PG over here.
We'd be all kumbaya and everything like that.
You good, Gina Kim. This All-Star weekend, y'all good, man.
So who are we cheering for? Obviously, Lively, right?
Lively, let's go. Yeah, team.
Let's go. Yeah, team. Down in the chat.
Team Jalen.
Yes, sir.
It should be easy. It should be.
Oh, Gina Kim using big words, man.
Well, that's a foul, too. Did you see that?
No, that's Pascal. Pascal said he would respect the very non-homoerotic passion for THJ. It's commendable. Wow. He's multiple syllabic.
Johnny B.
It's a lot of explicit triple X rated talk going down in the chat, man. If you under 21, man, you might as well get up out of here now.
Yeah, I agree.
Pascal, he said you blocking, man. Hey, Johnny B, you better check ID first.
Yeah.
And you always check IDs, bruh. Teach you some good stuff. You've been wild.
3 L's. 3 L's.
I'm sorry for everybody that's listening on like YouTube and all. We in a halftime break or whatever. Y'all see it on TNT. But yeah, it's going down in the chat right now on playback.
Ben's trying to bring it back to a wholesome family environment.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to make sure, YouTube
He said Christian stream. I'm done.
I'm done. He goes.
If you wouldn't say that with your hand on the Bible, Johnny B, you better not say it here.
Yeah.
Seriously though, what does Johnny like THJ so much? Like, it doesn't make sense to me.
Johnny B's an actor. There's no way a human being.
He likes to be controversial.
They did. Yeah. Dave, you started it again. Dave said he didn't start it early. Yes, you did.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Earlier, when Johnny B got in there, he was quiet. You said, "What about Tim Hardaway Jr., y'all?" Because you asked it one time and nobody answered. And then you came back around and you asked again, "What about Tim Hardaway Jr.?" Like, there you go. He instigating it. I'm about to tell Johnny B to get on stage so he can talk to you directly. Dave, you better be ready for that fire.
I'm ready. Bring him.
Where you at, Johnny? Be a challenger.
Uh-oh.
Be a challenger, Johnny.
Davis goes
Johnny.
What's a seat buffer? I don't know what a buffer is.
It's Johnny. Oh man. Oh, was he on the stage before, Johnny?
Yeah, he was on earlier. Hold up. Is he
Damn, King. You embarrassed him so much he left.
Nah, he is. Johnny B, just don't be all extreme. You still on YouTube when you get on stage.
What you mean? I'm not being extreme.
You don't say the words you said on the.
Of course, I'm not going to say the words I said at first.
Good. The stage is yours, Johnny B. So
it's yours. Tell us why TJ
I was just talking to my internet wife. Y'all were all in our business.
My internet wife.
Listen, let me get my Miles Bridges on and put her in her place right quick.
Ooh, that's not.
wow.
That's too much.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's all right. I get to y'all, but I want to address the ladies first. But now, okay, I'm here. Y'all got my full attention. Gina, I'll be back, baby. Don't worry about it.
Hey, I had a question for you.
Every woman checking you out in your story, man. You better have a squeaky clean background.
You said what?
You better have a squeaky clean background, man.
Far as what?
They're gonna be checking you out, man. Talking that stuff, you Miles bridging somebody.
Man, my background is clean, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, my name good in the streets. Come around and see. Now, Johnny, who was that? Div? He wanted the interaction so bad.
I want to ask you something. What did you think of Wemby's performance?
I ain't watched that. I'm not watching it.
Anything?
No. I just got in the house. Had a long day of, doing man stuff,
Damn.
Man stuff.
Buying things that I like, shit like that. Being around attractive women, those type of things.
Let me say this YouTube. The views of Johnny B does not represent We Talk Mavs.
What do you mean? It does. It does.
No. Your own
opinions expressed by Johnny B do not
represent the side segment. It does not represent. It's like no.
Wow. So that y'all gonna exile me? But you just on Twitter, you told me you love me
on the show. What do you mean?
You told me you love me on Twitter.
Get out of here, man. Don't be telling people. You paused that when you said it like that.
What you mean? I'm saying what you said to me.
Oh man, get out of here. Go ahead, Davis.
I told my baby you said hi. Everything. Now we ain't cool.
No, thank you for that. I didn't say I wasn't cool with you, Johnny B. Go ahead.
King says good stuff about you in private.
Money, man. I'm trying to protect YouTube. Damn.
I'm not cursing. I'm not saying nothing
Bridges and all that, man. I gotta protect myself. Chill.
What are you protecting from? What? I'm not doing nothing.
Bridges somebody.
Miles Bridges is not a bad word. YouTube will not fine you for saying Miles Bridges.
No, they get demonetized.
Public opinion will though.
Huh?
Watch what you say,
demonetized, man. He gets demonetized.
How? For saying Miles Bridges? He's a basketball player.
No, dude, it's
public opinion that won't like that. That's what I'm saying. No,
all they gotta have is one.
You are fine to say what you say. It's okay. I'm just telling them that We Talk Mavs is not associated with that statement.
Oh, okay. So should I have said Ike Turner?
You good now? Now you free. Now it's rated R. It's all you.
Nah, I don't. Look, I don't want. I came in here to be peaceful. Every time I come in here, y'all want to attack me. Like, why I can't come in here and just talk basketball with everybody else?
You good? Talk with Dave.
Why don't got to be something with me?
Okay,
oh, too hard words.
Talk with me. Hold on.
Every time I come in here,
Johnny B, can you see the game?
Do y'all like me? Y'all don't like me in here? Say that.
Do you see the game? I put it on your screen.
Listen, I have a 82-inch Samsung in front of me. I can see.
I'm done. Go ahead, Dave. It's all you.
Hey, wait,
come on, Dave.
You said you have an 82-inch TV?
An 82-inch Samsung.
Is it OLED?
Yes.
It better be if you pay
OLED.
You said what?
Is it a QD OLED?
No, it's just an OLED.
Okay.
What does all that matter?
It does. It gives you better.
It does.
It's kind of douchey there.
I don't. It's fine. Look, it works for me.
It's a good TV. Don't let anybody be douchey like that.
Listen, can't nobody make me feel bad about nothing I paid for.
Wait, when did I say his TV is
Just
bad?
ask you. Well, you want you ask him what kind of car he drives.
No,
Right, that's what I'm saying. You want me to see you a picture of my woman too?
Yeah.
No,
Or my baby mama or my wife on the side? I got pictures of all of them.
I don't
And
see that, man.
and here is Sohan with the missed layup opportunity.
The same Sohan
with a 3-point shot.
Wait.
No good.
The same Sohan that locked up PJ Washington.
What the heck? I'm done. Go back, Dave.
Hey, who do we want? Who do we want?
Okay, that was it. That was it. That was the only one.
Who do we want to see win here? Who's
Same
Jalen, right?
Sohan and locked up Tim Hardaway Jr.
Jalen, right?
Yeah, Team Jalen, yeah. Check.
Now, King, you and I both
he's on the
know
bench.
that getting 3 points is getting locked up. Let's be honest. You make one shot the whole game, that's locked up.
What's Tim get? He didn't get locked up?
He had 8. That's twice as much as 3.
That ain't locked up?
Almost 3 times as much as 3.
That ain't locked up?
Nope.
Okay. All right.
Hey, did you see that stat that he posted on Discord earlier today? King did?
What the hell is Discord?
Oh, never mind. Never mind, buddy.
He started that on Twitter as well. Don't worry about him. Don't let him scare you away, Dave. Go ahead, finish your statement, man. Speak with your chest.
Yeah. I thought you called me up here. I thought you had something to say to me. You dancing?
No, I'm not dancing. I'm watching the game too, man.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind.
One thing at once, man.
It is what it is. I was talking to the lady. Y'all called me to the stage for nothing.
No, not for
now. I'm gonna go back to
watching the game. Wemby. I tried to get your opinion on Wemby, and you said
my opinion on Wemby. What about him? What about him?
Just tell me what you thought.
Oh no! I wasn't watching. I wasn't watching. I was just listening to y'all. I wanted to come in here in peace and just listen to the show.
Johnny B, just say he was trash because he was.
Who?
Wemby.
I did not see it.
I know. I'm telling you, I'm short circuiting it for you.
Last time I saw Wemby, he didn't look trash. I just say that.
Turnover machine.
Trash tonight.
Oh well, look, hey, we all know how basketball is. You're a different person every game. No game is the same.
Yeah, but they played G Leaguers, and they had like 3 of the top 5 picks or so.
Hey man, listen, man, them G League dudes ain't as whack as people try to make them out to be. Some of them dudes are really good.
I think some of them might even be guys.
Some of those dudes are better than the NBA dudes.
Win the whole thing,
huh? I mean, Jordan Poole was a G League dude, and he won a championship. There was a couple guys that was in the G League that actually turned out to be all right. Like,
not when they were in the G League though.
Hardy was in the G League averaging what? Wasn't he averaging like 25 or something, like 30 or something like that?
You say Hardy trash?
I never said he was trash. I never said he was trash. Never. I said he's not as good as y'all. I don't think he's as good as y'all say he is. I never called him trash.
All right.
I don't really call nobody on the team trash outside of Dwight Powell, if we being fair.
Grant Williams wasn't trash?
He had trash time. He was trash at times. He didn't start off trash.
No, he didn't. He did not.
So that's all I'm saying. Like, things change. You can go from being good to being trash. Like, you act like when you change your opinion of something, like, bro, things change.
Why you fall for that Tim Hardaway Jr. like roller coaster though?
What do you mean?
Because it changes.
It does change. Tim not good every game.
He be extra trash when he trash.
He's not good every game. Listen, I understand. I admit that. He's not good every game.
Do you think he's good at 41 games?
You said what?
Do you think he's good at least 41 games out of 82 game season?
Yes. I think he's better. I think he's good more than 41 games.
So more than 41 games?
Absolutely.
Man, this guy's like,
yo, this dude is Larry Bird. I told y'all.
Is he even drafted or no?
Number 13. He a G Leaguer. He ain't drafted.
Oh yeah, I think he's meant to be a higher pick this year.
This dude is Adam Morrison 2.0. I told you.
Man, Adam Morrison sucked.
Adam
Morrison sucked. He was good in college though, but he sucked in the NBA.
He one of the best college players ever, man.
Yeah, no, listen, he was the only guy that I watched play basketball in college. I never watched nobody else in college play except for him. Like, he was great, but he got to
What's his name?
NBA,
Tyler
I don't know
What's
what
his name?
happened.
Tyler Hansbrough. Was it Tyler Hansbrough, right?
Tyler Hansbrough was serious from what I hear. I didn't see him though.
He was nice as hell in college though.
See, Adam Morrison's problem was he looked like a 1970 porn star, and nobody wanted to play him.
He did though, and they said he didn't shower and all.
Yeah, they said he stink.
Man, they need to get Walker Kessler out of the game, man.
They say Adam Morrison stink, and you know he played with Kobe, and you know Kobe wasn't having none of that.
Yeah, you gotta go take a shower after you play, bro.
Yeah, man. So what we gonna do for this next week with no basketball? I can't come in here and argue with y'all over nothing.
I mean, I don't know. Bro was talking about trying to do a see if we get a round table together in between him, but I don't know if everybody's schedule's free.
Who gonna be at the round table?
I don't know, probably just all the Mavs content creators that we do.
Hey, did you see the thing TGK posted in that Instagram for us, King, where he's talking about Cal Kirk Henderson? Who gave y'all props?
Yeah,
I watched the show. He did. He shouted all y'all out.
Yeah, Kirk be giving his props. I appreciate it.
I like Kirk though. Kirk all right.
First, I didn't know if I was gonna mess with Kirk. I ain't going front.
Yeah.
And then, but Kirk, he's warmed up to me. I appreciate Kirk though. He's a cool dude.
And I like Kirk. I like Slightly Biased. Slightly Biased is hilarious. Like I watch all his videos.
Yeah, I like that guy.
We trying Jenny Kim. I sent out the back call to him. He said sometime we're gonna get that hooked up. We're gonna get the ultimate little one-time post game show going on between Kirk and them and us.
Oh, that'll be fun.
What's that pod? We Talk Mavericks. That's what we're gonna call it.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Because he doesn't owe y'all anything, and for him to call y'all, because he's got a good following, and for him to say that's just him being a good dude and promoting content for quality programming.
I appreciate it.
Yeah,
that's what I said. I appreciate that. And slightly on the lows with my guy too. Slightly be watching my stories and all that. Be talking to me.
Yeah.
I think Slightly wants me to be his friend. Slightly, I can be your friend. I want to be your friend too, Slightly.
Man, listen. Slightly big time, man. You know.
But the thing is, I don't know if Nick and them like me though. That's the thing. I like
Nick.
Nick.
I'm so glad the other guy not there no more. He was terrible.
Hey, I gotta tell you,
Isaac was horrible. I'm so glad he's not there anymore.
Let me say this, Johnny. Isaac definitely, since he's left, Nick has had more of an edge where he's willing to say critical things, whether about the front office or the players or the play or the coaching, that they were very corporate before whenever Isaac was on there.
Isaac is terrible. Man, when Nick didn't come to the show, I wouldn't watch their show. Like, it was terrible. Like
all I'm saying is, y'all don't think Nick and them know we exist?
Absolutely they do.
Okay, people be posting stuff underneath and all that. Nick ain't never said nothing about We Talk, man.
Listen, bro. He's in the media chat box when you know they feel like they're a step above y'all. Y'all the little people to them. You know what I mean?
Then I ain't in that same crew then. That's fine with me.
No, I'm talking about Nick.
Hold on. Hey, but hold on. Who's the guy? Is it Dalton? Who's the guy that's been on the show?
Dalton.
I like Dalton. Dalton a good dude.
He's a credentialed reporter, and he's been on We Talk Mavs. I mean,
yeah. I mean,
did you get Grant Avseth?
Yeah, we had Grant on there. We had a whole bunch of someone said they act like we don't exist. Man, Kevin Gray came in here that time.
I love Kevin Gray.
What's his name called him out?
I don't know.
What's his name? Johnny B. When he called him out, he was in here. He came in here that day.
Yeah, I think he didn't like some of the stuff I said about him.
But why? So if they all are here and they see us, which is no knock, that's fine. I love that they watch us. That's cool. Why don't they ever say anything about us? They are the media.
You know, sometimes people come just to scout their competition and steal some of y'all stuff.
So
since they on a bigger platform,
that's what it is. Then that's what I'm saying.
Like I agree that I think that they come in there and look at what y'all doing and steal some of y'all ideas because their platform is bigger.
Yep.
So if y'all ever blow up, people gonna think y'all stole that from them.
Hey, do you know the guy from Mavericks Digest? He's been blowing up with his numbers.
I'm gonna reach out to him.
I think he's only had this channel for like a week.
I think he's so he's competing with Cat Sports and he's doing it better.
Oh, he's grinding, man. Like he's working
Hey,
hard.
those guys from Chat Sports, I would tell them straight to their face. They're kind of chicken shit for how they used to talk about Rashawn Holmes like he was some kind of malcontent.
Listen,
when all
they
he
talk
did was
about Dwight Powell like he is Shaq in 2000. Like,
I know that's you know that's
Lively.
I know that's what's the name son though, right?
yeah.
Or
The
So
one with the glasses.
Yeah,
You
that's
look like a
wild.
virgin.
That's wild that the guy that's the voice of the Mavericks would allow his son to talk about a player on the team like that.
So
So it must be okay.
Yeah. Cooperstein's son.
Yep, it must be okay, huh?
And
he must be the son. You know how everybody got one kid that they not really like they did say kid, but they not really that proud of because he's not like really, not the best looking and kind of weird a little bit. Like he just got him a job to be his son. Like I feel like that about him. Like he's a weirdo.
Jerry Jr. lets his son be Rowdy. Jerry Jones, his son's Rowdy the mascot.
Jerry Jones' son is racist.
That's a total joke. Oh, good job, Elijah.
Oh, we got hung.
I believe they took a shot at playback. They took a shot at our comments before too. It was one of the last episodes I ever watched. Took a shot at us reading the comments, says who does that and all that stuff. And I said I'll never watch that again. When they changed their little entrance and all the way they come on, I was like, oh, okay, and I stopped watching it at that point. So I believe it, Richard.
I only watched slightly biased week and a bit of TV.
Wow, look at Lively playing good without Luka.
I mean, he plays good with Luka too.
He's always taking shots.
Well, no, I'm just saying. Like, listen, I like Lively, and don't take this as a knock. But I just didn't think that he played that good without Luka.
He's going to be a star player, Johnny B.
Without Luka,
he's going to be a star player.
Just in general.
I'm just saying that to you. You know, DeAndre Jordan became a star player, right?
I mean, not without like Chris Paul. They made him.
He had Chris Paul. But he had Chris Paul. That's all I'm saying. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, but people like them need a guy. Like, you know, you need a guy to set the table for you. He's not gonna go out there and get it on his own.
But that's fine though. He's gonna do all the things to compliment that guy though.
Listen, I like Lively. I do.
Look at all the work he does, man. Look at all the work he does.
Hold up again. Let's go.
You know what?
Derek Lively about to get the MVP.
Hey, he played great, hadn't he? He's played great.
That'd be crazy. If he won it, that'd be crazy.
The thing I like about Lively, he
get an MVP before Luka.
He's like a vet. He plays within his skill level. He doesn't try to go outside of it. You saw earlier, you saw Wemby trying to do stupid shit and cost his team. This guy's not going to make you lose a game, man. Wemby will.
Lively better be on all rookie first team, man.
I don't know. They already got 2 centers. You think they're gonna put 3?
Yeah, it's positionless.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm just saying. Do you think they're gonna put him ahead of Brandon Miller?
It's a concern.
You don't think he's
Tiny Hawkhead? It's only 5.
But you don't think he's a top 5 guy?
Listen, let me tell you. You got Chet, you got Wemby, you got Brandon Miller, you got Jaime Hawkins.
And who's the 5th?
And
who's the 5th?
That's the 5. That's the 5.
And who's the 5th right there? Go ahead and call it.
He plays in Golden State, so he's going to get an X.
Oh yeah, I'm saying Podziemski.
Not over Lively.
Man, Podziemski is killing out there.
Wait. No, Podziemski he doesn't affect the game as much as Lively though. Lively
for the Warriors. For the Warriors, doesn't
he scores points rather than he's an impactful player.
Wendy was saying that he's contractually obligated to talk about Golden State and ESPN. I mean, he was being tongue in cheek, but he definitely was saying, "Yeah, we got to talk about them too much because that's what the producers insist on." So that helps Podziemski's case, whether he's worthy or not. He's still going to have that PR back.
But listen, I watch the Warriors from time to time. Podziemski is actually pretty good.
I believe. No, I don't. I'm not disagreeing with you. He's going to be on the second team. He should be. He's not. Is what I'm saying.
When you start to compare because we all know what this is. It's a numbers game, and if you look at his numbers compared to Lively's, they're gonna pick, and he's a guard.
But Lively is one of the tops in rebounding for rookies. He has the top field goal percentage for rookies. Like it's a lot of stuff Lively got too.
But his competition is those other 2 guys.
It's not because it's positionless.
Yeah, but how many of them?
I want him to win too, but I would be willing to bet anybody in here any money that Lively doesn't make first team.
So I already think Lively is already going to make it, and with the way the Mavericks, I think, going to finish out the season, he's definitely going to make it.
Yeah, these next 28 games, I kind of agree with Johnny B. I can't believe I'm saying that, but I kind of agree with him.
Why not? I tell the truth.
Yeah, but you
but
also,
I don't think standings are going to matter with the rookies.
Just to like prove,
I mean,
y'all
could be right. I'm just saying, Lively about to go win an MVP at the All-Star game, so that's going to be the first. That'll be the first part of it right there.
Listen, if he do that, then we might. But he's still they boxing him with the Wembies and the Chets. Like he's in that box. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just if it wasn't positionless, I thought it wasn't at first, Johnny B. And I was saying he was going to make the second team. But when they said it's positionless, he's going to all of them compete against each other.
Yeah, I hope he is. Let me say that, King.
I hope he is too.
Yeah.
I mean, he's gonna make a team. If he don't make the first, he's a guaranteed second. Like
he better make some team. I think he better make the first team. I'm mad if he don't make the first.
Yeah, it'd be kind of a hose job.
Like Lively at one. We were talking about him being the most impactful player on the team this year.
Yes.
So wait a minute. Y'all do know who votes for this stuff, right? These are the same people who got Luka as number 4 or 5 in the MVP.
But I still think Luka will win. I still think Luka will win MVP this year, though.
Listen, at the end of the game, the people don't like the Mavericks.
I think Luka will win it this year, though. You'll see at the end of the season. I think you're gonna win.
They're gonna give it to Shea. They're gonna give it to Shea or Jokic. They in the top. They're gonna be a number 1 or 2.
No, they can't give it to Jokic.
The Mavericks are gonna be a top 4 seed, and if that happens, they have no choice.
But
Luka being the scoring leader too.
But I've been looking at videos, and they keep saying that, bro. Shea is leading the youngest team.
Yeah.
With no.
If Luka makes
with no veterans,
makes it to a top 4 team.
Doesn't matter.
First couple things, yes it does. Yes it does. Yes it does. Because I'm gonna tell you why. What have you done for me lately is more important because the run that he went on to become a top 4 seed would be that. Then they would highlight the injuries. Hold on. Let me finish, Dave. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Then they would highlight the injuries and all that happened if he became a top 4 seed, and he'd be the leading scorer, and he just beat the hell out of Shea the last time he played them. All that would add up that time.
We gotta play Shea again.
Wait. Let me answer. Let me answer.
He beats the hell out of Shea again. What happened?
Hold on.
You gotta go to OKC and beat them 2 more times.
They're gonna say he didn't just turn it on at the last part of the season, and this is not. I'm not saying they're right. I'm just gonna tell you what they're gonna say.
Look at that
they're
lively
gonna sit there and say that SGA was there the whole time. The team played great from the beginning to the end.
Oh, you picked my friend. Oh, come on, Tyrese.
They're gonna give it to
He's just voting for his friend.
My friend wasn't existent in the finals. What are you talking about?
Literally just voted for
no, he gave it to him because that's his teammate, obviously. I think Lively gonna get it.
I'm saying he did good in the first one. I didn't see him do much this round.
No, Lively was getting buckets this game.
Yeah,
no, I'm talking about my friend. My friend was doing
the game over that fast.
Yeah, it went to 25. It only went to 25, and I think Lively had 3 buckets.
And look who they got the camera on, J-Dub. Don't be surprised they give it to him.
But Lively was a beast in the first game as well. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how this works. So,
well, it's either my friend J-Dub or Lively, Chet or Castle ain't getting it. No way.
No, Chet absolutely not getting it. I think
Chet not getting nothing, man. The one thing about the OKC, they're top seed, but OKC is getting put out in the first round.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, but the MVP
anybody at the bottom that plays against them, if I was the Lakers or the Warriors or anybody at that position, I would make sure that I play against them. They the easiest out.
What if it's Sacramento?
Yeah, I don't know who.
What if it's Sacramento? You think Sacramento could beat them?
Man, absolutely.
I don't trust that.
Wait. Time out. Wait a minute. Let me take that back. That's not but I mean, I watched Sacramento, man, take the Warriors to 7.
Yeah, but they couldn't get over the hump either.
But the Warriors won a championship that year.
No, that wasn't the same year.
That was last year.
It was the year afterwards.
The Lakers took
last year, where Sacramento was the 2 seed, and they got beat.
And they got beat by
they got beat by lower seed.
Yeah.
I don't trust the teams in the Western Conference. I don't trust.
Listen, anybody Frank said not the Warriors. Man, the Warriors will smoke OKC.
You're right. Hold up. If the Warriors get in the playoffs, them young teams going to worry about them. Like that's going to be a series against any young team.
Yeah,
So
Listen, if the Warriors play OKC in the first round, I got my money on the Warriors.
If the Warriors play Minnesota the first round, it's at least going 6. If they play any of them young teams in the first round, what's the name? Golden State, it's going at least 6. Because Golden State is just that veteran presence as far as that is going.
That's what I'm saying. But I think the Warriors would beat OKC in the 7-game series.
They might. I'm not gonna.
Listen, bro. I'm not gonna listen. Them dudes are battle tested, man. Like right. I ain't gonna bet against them.
I don't trust OKC. Like I was saying, I don't trust Minnesota. I don't trust Sacramento.
Warriors don't have a good center,
and I don't trust.
OKC don't got a good center.
You're right. I don't trust Sacramento. I don't trust Minnesota. I don't trust what's the team? OKC, and I don't trust the Pelicans.
I trust Minnesota out of that group more than all of the others.
I don't trust Minnesota, man. I can't trust Minnesota
because the Pelicans more than I trust Minnesota.
Yeah, I feel like I trust
Minnesota is
Pelicans
known
more
to
than
choke.
Minnesota.
Like
but
unless Ant goes nuclear this playoffs,
I'm gonna say they do that Ant-Man though.
If Ant becomes that guy, like at some point, if we think he's going to become that guy, if at the playoffs he becomes that dude, then maybe it's a different story.
I think it depends on matchups. If Minnesota plays Golden State or something like that, I would put my money on Golden State.
You know what? I put my money on Golden State too because I got Draymond, Punk, and Cat and Rudy.
Yeah. Plus, here's the thing, right? I think Golden State is really good against teams that have the stars but can't shoot threes like them, right? So if Golden State knock down them threes, and then those stars feel pressure to shoot threes, and they're not three-point shooters.
Wait. So
I think that's where I'm thinking it's.
Would the Warriors beat us in the 7-game series?
No.
Guaranteed.
Not now.
I'd put my house on it this time. I'd put my house on it this time.
I wouldn't.
Yes, I would. No, the Warriors wouldn't beat us this time.
Lively got the MVP.
Bro. Lively got it.
Cool. Look at the post.
Lively got. Let's go. What y'all say? He's not making the first team, all rookie? Come on, man.
No, they're putting it.
Come on.
Is that real? Or is that somebody posted?
They said my rising stars, though. I don't think it's really going to be him.
No, I can't believe Lively's going to get 2 rings in 1 year.
Wait a minute. Two rings in 1 year? So y'all got us beating the Clippers?
Yeah.
Yes. We got to finish the story, Johnny.
Listen, those dudes look unstoppable.
Let's see. Easy.
So do we.
We almost got stopped by Washington, but I mean, it is what it is.
We didn't know. We still beat them by double digits, man.
Oh man, Lively.
Give it to Derek Lively.
They
gave it to Mandarin, man.
Are you kidding?
Come on,
what was
man.
his numbers?
He was scoring the most, but he was doing dumb stuff to lose the game too.
Yeah, he did. He had a lot of dunks where he missed for no reason.
18 points. Yes,
it's because of game 1.
I told y'all.
The most 4 points in the title game, man. Get the hell out of here, man.
I told y'all the most points win. Yeah, I don't know why y'all don't understand.
That trophy tough though.
See, but Lively scored 12. Well, he was close, but not close enough.
Yeah, man. I felt like Lively was more impactful in both games.
Lively had a plus 20, but they probably don't care about that.
Damn, plus 20. Jeez.
Yeah. They don't care about
that.
Yeah,
Johnny B, that's what we trying to tell you, man. We got an incredible team. You doubt
I mean,
I'm the wrong guy.
I'm not doubting. I didn't doubt anything. I didn't say we wasn't going to win.
Oh, you saying
I never said that.
So you don't think we could beat the Clippers? You don't think we got a chance?
I mean, I think we got a chance for sure. But would I bet my house that we beat them? No.
Bro, we got Luka. Wait. We had Luka and who else? Hold up. We had Luka and Luka.
And Jalen Brunson?
No, we didn't. We had Luka in that series I'm talking the series against the Clippers. We had Luka.
Jalen Brunson played too.
And Jalen Brunson was trash. Listen to what I'm saying to you. We had Luka in that playoffs. Luka went to 7 games in that playoffs with the Clippers. We have Luka, Kyrie, and the best.
Wait a minute. Which time are you talking about? We played him twice.
The first time he missed it, remember he had an injured shoulder. He didn't go in the bubble. Jalen Brunson missed the first playoff.
You talk about the time we went to the wait, no, because we didn't go to the Western Conference Final. They beat us both times.
I said we went 7.
You talk about the time with Tim. You talk about the time when Tim
was the second best player, and when he put up 17 a game.
You talk about when Tim played.
When Tim gave you 17 a game.
Okay,
That's serious.
thank you. I like to hear that. Go ahead, keep going.
We went. Hold up. We went 7, right? We went 7 with the Clippers, right?
And who was the second best player?
Tim Hardaway Jr.
And Jalen Brunson was playing, right?
AP quit, remember?
All right, let's go.
So
Keep
Johnny
going.
B. I'm gonna ask you this question: Is Tim Hardaway Jr. better than Jalen Brunson?
All right, it's a joke.
I know, but is Tim Hardaway Jr. better than Jalen Brunson?
No.
Okay, so I just wanted you to say that one though, so I can say Tim Hardaway was the second best player.
Was he better than them then?
Yes.
All right, let's go.
That's fine. The past is the past, though. We're talking the present. But I'm just saying, with this current team we have with Kyrie and the squad that Luka has with him, you don't think we got a chance to beat the Clippers?
I think we had a chance. I think we always have a chance. With Luka, you have a chance. Now, if you ask me, what's the chance out of 100%? It's not a 50-50 chance. No.
I don't think it's that far off. I think you discredited.
Okay, so if you was to split the pie on what you think the chance we have of beating the Clippers in the 7-game series, what would you say? You think it's 50-50?
I think it's 60 our way.
Wait, you think it is 60-40?
I think it's 60-40 Maverick. Yep. I think you gonna see.
I don't know.
King's confident.
I know y'all.
Bro, you know how Zubac be giving us the business, so like a backup center or something.
Right.
That ain't gonna happen.
Kawhi was the one giving us the business.
All right, that's fine. I know that Johnny B. You keep move. I got you. I know Kawhi did that. That's fine. But you know how the centers get buckets, they get a bunch of easy paint points against us all the time, right?
Right.
That ain't gonna happen this time, and we're gonna get paint points and rebounds.
Okay, cool. So who's gonna stop Kawhi again?
Okay, that's fine. Kawhi can get his.
Who's gonna stop Paul George?
It's not a guarantee that Paul George can get his. You saying folks is not even guaranteed to score.
Listen,
I done seen James Harden go from a 41-point game to an 8-point game.
Listen, but you seen him do that as the number one guy.
Just last year.
He's not the number one guy anymore.
So you think you're gonna give us more points as the number 4 guy?
No, I'm saying the pressure's not on him anymore.
So you don't think Dante Exum give you 15?
In the playoffs?
You don't think Tim Hardaway Jr. can give you 15? Hold up,
absolutely. I see him do it.
So
I believe what I see it.
That's 3 guys, right?
I just said I believe what I see it.
That's 3 guys, right?
Okay, but you comparing the dude getting 15 to a guy that can give you 40.
Who you just said he can't get? He's gonna give me all of them. Give me 40. All 4 of them give me 40.
No, but I'm saying on different nights you can get 40 from any one of them dudes.
Got you. And Luka's gonna give you 40 every night. So that's gonna cross out whoever get 40, right?
Maybe.
The Clippers. I don't understand how that.
It's a maybe. You don't think Luka can get 40 every night?
Every night, no.
Unless they step on his ankle.
I don't know if he needs
40 every. It's going 7, right? It's no way Luka is scoring 7 40-point games.
You know Luka would have averaged 40 in that first playoff series when we went 6 if he didn't get injured that one game and he had a triple double at the beginning.
I hear you, but my thing,
you know that, right? That one game we had 13 triple double, 13 triple double.
But listen, we talk about 7 40-point games.
Yeah, but Luka was by himself those times, wasn't he? He didn't have as much help. So
Luka averaged 36 against him.
He doesn't need to score for you.
But he doesn't need to do that this time.
36, Johnny B.
Johnny, do you remember the squad in the 2 Clippers series? Do you remember them? Defensively, what did we have to offer? To stop Kawhi, what did we have to offer?
The same thing you got to offer right now.
Hell no.
You think the defensive game of our team right now is the same as those?
Listen. So you telling me that y'all think that PJ Washington is going to stop Kawhi?
He's going to slow him down.
I think PJ Washington is going to do better against him. Nobody said.
Hold
on. I like the way you worded it to make it sound. Nobody stops anybody, man. These are star players.
They may not even put him on him. They may put PJ Washington on Paul George.
The point is, he's not going to have easy buckets, man.
Kawhi can go off. That's not going to be the reason we lose. Kawhi can go out there and he can do a Luka Doncic.
Listen, y'all listening to yourself. You have 4.
You're not listening.
Hall of Fame players on one team.
Do you think we're better? Do you think? Hold on, I'll ask you this. Do you think we're better defensive team than the Clippers?
No.
I think we are.
Hey,
No!
we went to 7 games. Hold on, listen.
Listen, Joe, go ahead, Joe.
Stop yelling so much.
I think we are.
Talk about one of the best defensive teams since they came together.
I think we are. And since the trade, we're the #1 defensive team in the NBA.
That's 3 games. King, you
And
talking
it's
about
going to keep going,
they've been
bro. You
taking
think
the
it's
top
going to
defense
stop?
for years.
Stop yelling. It makes it hard for anybody to talk.
You think it's going to stop, Johnny B?
No, we've been the first defense since February 5th.
We're by far. Our net rating is the best by far, Johnny B.
Listen, what you talking about? Some guys who've been doing this for years, though. Years. Y'all talking about 10 games.
2 guys.
Compared to years. Clippers
It's only
been a
2
top
guys.
defense for years.
It's only like 2 guys in their starting lineup that play defense, and it's their wings.
Yeah.
Then how have they been the top? How have they been a top defense for
And
years?
that's fine. And then they still lose in the playoffs like Denver and all them, who not a top defense.
So do we.
Hey, isn't it true that like Kawhi shot like 72% in that series or something ridiculous? I don't think it's, and we went to 7 games.
He shot 100% in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be repeated.
Bro, y'all listen. That was the best Luka y'all have seen as well.
That's
not. That ain't no best Luka
we've seen. Come on, man.
What? You have to be
that was playoff Luka against the Clippers.
That's the best. He just went to the Western Conference Finals the next year.
No, against the Phoenix Suns,
who were #1 seed that the Clippers would never.
They wasn't a good defensive team.
Yes, they were.
Yes, they were. What are you talking about?
Johnny B?
Johnny, what are you talking
They
about?
were not the Clippers, bro. Clippers are a better defensive team than the Phoenix Suns.
Better wing.
Johnny, you made a
What are y'all
comment.
talking
You
about?
made a comment and you change it to the present. Nobody's saying Phoenix is better now. We're talking about back then. They were the #1 team by far. They had like a 13-point lead on everybody. They were killing everybody, man.
And they were a good defensive team.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Is that Phoenix Sun team? Is that Phoenix Sun team better than this Clippers team? Is what I'm asking y'all.
No.
Okay, there we go.
But hold on. But this Maverick team is way better than that Maverick team that beat that Phoenix Suns team.
You said what?
And you know how
this
we know?
Maverick team is way better than that Maverick team that beat that Phoenix.
Yeah, listen, we'll see that if that's true come playoff time, right? Because that Maverick team made the Western Conference Finals,
and that's what I'm saying to you.
But we didn't have Timmy. That's why we didn't have Timmy.
And your boy Timmy playing, right? Your boy Timmy back. That's like adding another player, right?
That's almost a negative, though.
I'm just saying, Johnny B. Way, that's adding another player, right? Timmy get to be here too. We didn't have Timmy against the Suns,
right?
That was a positive.
Hey, King, let Gucci on the stage.
It's no alert.
He says, "Get."
Nah, it's not for me to get on the stage. I want Gina to get up here.
Oh, geez. Okay, my bad.
But yeah, Johnny B, we're back. I don't think you think. I think you're underselling us. That's what I'm saying. It's not about the Clippers. I told you before the trade happened. I said I think the best team in the West, as long as they're healthy, are the LA Clippers. I told you that. I'm not. So I'm not a hater. I believe that. I believe that they gave the Mavericks. They gave Luka pieces that they shouldn't have gave to him. That's what I'm saying to you.
Yep.
Now it changes the whole dynamic of the team around him. It's not. Luka gets to decide when he wants to cook. He's not going to be tired in the 4th quarter against the Clippers now. He can really go head to head with Kawhi back and forth.
All right, I got you. So is it safe to say that this is a different Clippers team than what it was when he played them last time as well?
Yes.
Yeah, they're older.
They have a lot more talent than what they had back then, right?
They're older.
They don't look like. Have you watched them this year? Have you looked at them? They don't look older.
We have a lot more talent than we had that year.
But we don't have more talent than them.
Why? Why do you say it? Because they got them 4 guys? We were just talking about Russell Westbrook not making the damn league.
Man, Russell Westbrook is a MVP, first ballot Hall of Famer.
He is, but that's not now. So was Larry Bird. So was Larry Bird. Larry Bird can't play in the league right now.
No, Russell Westbrook is still currently in the league.
He is on the bench.
Yeah. And you know what? Playoffs are a little bit different, man.
Okay, you saying that to say what?
I'm saying that to tell you that Westbrook, when has he ever proven himself in the playoffs?
And we know
What?
we know who James
He was
Harden is.
carrying them. He was carrying them.
Exactly what I said.
I ain't agreeing with
What?
Dave on
That
that
was
one,
the
Johnny.
I'm
dumbest
telling
shit
you,
I
he's
heard.
never won.
No,
He's never won, and he's had all-stars around him.
He hasn't won.
Bro,
but
have you
back-
watched?
back when
Have you
Kevin
watched?
Durant-
Have you watched
Back when he's
Westbrook
with Kevin
playoffs?
Durant, man,
I
Russell
have.
Westbrook was that
I
dude,
have.
Man,
man.
this guy is talking
I'm
out his
talking.
ass.
Yeah,
Hey,
back
you
when
know
Kevin
what?
Durant,
Wait.
Durant beside
Be
Russell
quiet,
Westbrook,
man.
You're all wait. You're all
What's
about
up,
the
Ben?
guy proving he can win, right? What has Westbrook won?
Tonight?
Westbrook went to the Western Conference
That's
Finals.
pretty good.
Did he win?
That's better than kicking the nuts.
No.
Nobody on Mavs won.
Did he have
Hold on,
KD?
no.
Did he have
Russell
KD? Did
Westbrook,
he have
KD
Harden?
loving.
Russell Westbrook went to the finals,
Right.
And they
not the
lost.
Western Conference Finals. He went to the
They
finals.
lost.
that
They
about a lot
lost
of
to
people.
He had
LeBron.
Harden. He had KD. He had two.
He lost to
bona
LeBron,
fide superstars.
the best, arguably the best basketball player ever. He lost to LeBron and Kyrie.
No, not Kyrie. He lost LeBron and Wade.
Oh no, yeah, it was right. That was one of the best teams ever.
LeBron, Wade, and Bush.
Right, yeah. Like, what are we talking
Yeah,
about?
I don't hold that against OKC.
No,
I don't hold that
crazy,
against
bro.
OKC like to lose against
That
that
was
one.
a secret team.
They
Man,
got
okay.
there. And
Russell
Russell Westbrook was going off in the finals with Kevin Durant. It was James Harden that disappeared.
Man, Russell Westbrook went crazy in the playoffs. Russell Westbrook is not a guy that disappeared in the playoffs. You crazy?
Not until recently.
Okay, hold on, you guys.
No, last year he was doing good for them when Kawhi went down
If you
and
talk
PG went down.
present tense, though, man, they're not the same guys you saw back then. So you're sitting there saying, "Oh, that guy I saw in that year when they made the finals is Westbrook of today." That's nuts.
And Luka is better than the Clippers ever seen.
Exactly, and the team is better than they've ever
Luka
seen.
is one guy, bro.
It's not because of one guy.
Okay, hold
Better, man.
on. We didn't even talk about this part, Div. And we got Kyrie Irving.
And they got Paul George.
And we got Kyrie Irving.
And they got Paul George.
And Luka
and
went
they got
toe
James Harden. And they got Westbrook.
And who is are any of them better than Kyrie Irving?
Well, you can debate. You can debate Paul George.
Okay, so you can debate Paul
You
George.
can debate Paul George.
Are the other two better than
the other
two?
Harden.
Are the
You
other
can
two?
debate. Listen, you can. They in the same boat.
Nah, bro. James Harden not better than Kyrie Irving, man.
I didn't say he was better than him.
This
Not right
I
now.
said they in the same boat.
Nah, they not in
I
the
said they
same.
in the same. James Harden peak was higher than Kyrie's peak.
It was. But James
Bro, we're
Harden,
talking about
James Harden
now.
not even a number 2 no more. He can't be a number 2.
Paul George was the number 2.
Exactly. James Harden can't be a number 2. He failed.
He failed as a number 1.
Exactly. So he's moving down even further is what I'm saying. That was number 3.
Hold on.
James Harden.
Wait a minute. Listen, we talk about Kyrie. Outside of LeBron, Kyrie has failed as well.
He's not a number 1, but he's still that
He's a
number
number
2.
two.
I know, which is
He
better.
failed as a number 2.
Which is better than what James Harden is.
But I think what he's saying is that their 3 is better than our 3, and Russell Westbrook off the bench is better than what we have. Which
I don't think so. And I don't think Russell Westbrook is better than what we.
Listen, let me tell you something. It's not even just them. And they got Norman Powell. Norman Powell is better than everybody on our team outside of Luka and Kyrie.
But he's not though. Norman Powell's not better than Derek Lively, bro. You're not giving the guys credit that are young.
Mind, bro. You are out of your mind.
You out of your mind. You're not giving guys credit for how good they really are. You just seeing them and saying okay.
I'm not even gonna compare them to because, like I said,
Who's
it's a guard against a big man.
Lively? Who's gonna stop Lively on their team?
Listen,
who's gonna stop Lively and Gafford on their team?
Bro, they got 2 good big men as well.
Who's gonna stop Lively and Gafford? You saying they got 2 good
listen,
men?
King, hold on. Let's not act like Lively going out there and dropping 30s and nothing like that.
No, but he's dropping like almost 20 and 10s though, probably like 15 and 10s.
When have you seen him drop that against the Clippers?
He's been getting doubles like
no.
all
I'm
the time
asking
since
you
he started.
Have you seen Lively do that against the Clippers?
Let me look and make sure. So before I give you a lie, because if he did, I'm gonna say yes, I did. All right. I'm give you the whole stats.
This is the question I'm asking.
Okay, let me see. Let me see what the stats were against the Clippers.
Okay, so Lively didn't play the last time.
So he played the first time when we beat him.
How much times have he played them? Wait.
Let's see. The first time when we beat him.
Oh yeah, the first time when we won.
And he had plus
Lively
15.
had
6 points plus 15.
Okay, that was that, and that was hold up, and Johnny B, hold on before you go on. That was like our 8th game of the season, bro.
Bro, listen.
Got you.
All I can go off of is what
I found out the game.
I have not seen Derek Lively
go
off against the Clippers. Like, I haven't seen it.
Okay.
So I'm not going to book him in for 20 and 10. I'm not doing that.
He didn't play the second game.
Okay.
We crushed him the second game.
He didn't
and
play
then we got crushed by them.
We crushed them the first
and
game.
I don't think he played the he might not have played the
game.
3rd game either, so you can't see it yet. So I can't even argue that for you.
So okay.
Wait, have we played them
like I said, if we could play, like I said, we compare. Who do we have that's better than Norman Powell?
I'm telling you, I don't think they're going to be able. I don't think they're going to be able to stop him. That's all I'm telling you. I don't think from what I've seen, they're not going to be able to stop Derek Lively.
Why don't you think that?
Because they can't. They don't have enough bodies out there to stop.
What Derek do you mean, bro? They have Zubac and they have
Zubac and them are not. Neither one of them are athletic enough to stay with Derek Lively.
Mason Plumlee ain't athletic enough to stay with Derek Lively.
Nope.
All you got to do is watch for the lob. Like,
okay.
You acting like he taking somebody off the dribble and scoring.
He will.
He's a setup guy.
Then he had to defend Luka, and already Zubac can get played off the floor already, right? He gets played off the floor every playoffs. So
that's because they keep switching him on him, which is so stupid.
Yeah, okay. So their only option is to double.
So stupid.
Their only option is to double.
But they didn't do that in the playoffs.
Yeah, there was nobody else on the court they cared about.
They beat us twice.
There was no Kyrie on the playoffs.
They beat us twice, and they got a better team.
And they switched.
Listen, I'm not saying. See, y'all got me making it seem like I don't think we can win. I said we got a shot, but I don't think that it's a shoe-in that we would beat them. I don't. And if y'all feel like that, y'all a little delusional. They're a better team than us.
So you think Gafford? You don't think Gafford and Lively is a better combination than Zubac and Theis or Theis?
No, they got Theis, they got Zubac, and they got Mason Plumlee. We got Gafford, Lively, and Dwight Powell.
They're not going to play all 3 of them in the playoffs. They're going to play their 2 centers probably, right?
Yeah, I think Theis was playing while Plumlee was injured.
Theis can shoot the 3.
All right, so you think?
Hold on. I think Johnny B just said that he thinks that we've got a shot. He just thinks they have a better shot, which is that's a nuanced position for him, and I think we should applaud him for that. That's a good thing. That's a
what do you mean? Like, bro, y'all act like I'm not a fan of the team. I'm a fan, but I know when a team is better than us. We started off at the top of the standings. They were at the bottom.
Yeah,
they at the top now. We at the bottom.
And then Luka had teammates missing 22 games.
It is what it. They had people miss. They got the 2 most injured guys in the whole NBA.
But they ain't been injured. But they haven't.
But they've been healthy. They've been one of the healthiest teams.
They've been one of the healthiest teams, if not the healthiest team this year.
Listen, y'all can make any excuse for it y'all want to.
Why has only missed like 5?
They have a better team than us. They've beaten us 2 times. I can see if we beat them already, and then I can be like, oh yeah, so we beat them, we got them. No,
we were
they beat us twice.
Health. Any of them, we beat them when we weren't fully healthy.
We didn't beat them in a series. Beating them in a regular season.
I thought you were talking about this season, though. I thought you said.
No, but we 1-1. They beat the shit out of us. We beat the shit out of them.
They beat us twice. They beat us 2 times.
Oh, shit, that's even worse.
And we never played them healthy, I don't think. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, we played them healthy in the playoffs and we lost twice.
I got you.
We're going to find out.
With no depth, man.
You keep switching it. I'm talking about this year. It's the team right now. They haven't played.
This year, we lost to them 2 out of 3 times.
Not our team is what I'm saying.
We beat them 2 games to 1.
No, we lost. We lost 2.
Yeah, the first time we played them, the only one that wasn't playing was Maxi. We won, and then the other 2 times, Lively was out. I think Kyrie might have missed one of them.
And we lost.
Y'all see Micah Parsons went for 37 in the celebrity game?
That's not hard to believe. That dude's a fucking truck. Like, who's gonna stop him? And he could jump. Like, he can drop step dunk. Like, bro, he's 270 pounds. Can't nobody do nothing with him.
Yeah,
he was like Shaq out there.
Yeah, he got MVP too.
And he can shoot. Like, bro, Micah Parsons really can play basketball.
Yeah. He's an incredible athlete.
He won the MVP last year, didn't he? In the celebrity game.
He might have.
No, he won fastest man in the NFL thing. I don't remember him playing.
I'm talking about celebrity all-star game. Didn't he win the MVP last year?
Did he?
He was killing last year.
I just want to know back to basketball, other than the real basketball, other than the four guys that the Clippers have, who else is their real team?
Norman Powell. Did you hear that part?
That's so them four and Norman Powell, that's your dudes?
Bro, those 5 dudes, yes. Name a 5 that we have that's better than that 5.
I honestly, if you told me the Lakers were going to play the Clippers in the playoffs, I'll take the Lakers right now if they're both out.
Man, listen. If
I honestly would. I'm being honest, you guys. I'm being honest. I trust
hold up.
way more than their
I don't think the Lakers will win, but I don't think the Clippers will get it. I don't think the Clippers will win it easily, though.
Y'all really don't think
I
that
think it'll be a battle, but
I bet you the Lakers got a better chance beating us than they got beating the Clippers.
Joe, I think the Clippers are the best team in the West until we made the trade.
Okay. Well,
that's what I'm saying. That's my position on it. Like the Clippers are legit, but I think we can beat the Clippers because I think we're now the best team in the West.
Yeah. Well, I think we're arguing about nuances in percentage points, like 60-40 to 40-60.
Norman Powell is comes off the bench with Russ, bro.
Yeah, but Norman Powell at times though does Tim Hardaway Jr.'s too though. Like I got you, he does cook sometimes, but sometimes he doesn't.
Norman Powell is way better than Tim Hardaway Jr.
He
bro.
is. I'm glad you said that. Thank you.
I'm gonna keep it tall.
Yeah, he's more consistent.
He is. You're right. I'm glad you said that. He is
much. But he's way better than that.
And Norman Powell said what? Hold on. And what is Norman Powell?
All day.
You said Norman Powell's their 5th option?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Tim Hardaway, you said is out 3rd?
No, I don't think he's the 3rd. Well, as a matter of fact.
You were trying to say he was our 3rd option. He should be the 3rd option.
Yeah, you're right. Well, after Lively, I think Lively is a priority over him. But when you talk about production, yeah.
Hold up, Johnny B. Did you hear him? Did you hear him, Joe?
Johnny, when he gets calm and goes through basketball with an analytical mind, then he makes good points.
Did you hear him there? He said,
he gets emotional is whenever he starts saying crazy things.
Yeah.
He's making good points when he's live.
Lively doesn't have to be the highest score, and he can still be the number 3. You agreeing with that, Johnny B?
I think Johnny B's made some good points tonight.
He brings something a little different. So I would put him higher on the totem pole. Absolutely.
Do you think Timmy is more important than Gafford now?
You need Lively for more than what you need Tim Hardaway for.
Do you think Timmy's more important than Gafford now?
No.
So Gafford now is
Johnny B, man. Johnny
B. I didn't say who was better. You talk about who's more important.
No, not better. No. I'm not talking about
who's more important. Absolutely, Gafford is.
So Gafford is it now at a higher spot?
I truly think Gafford. I think Gafford might be. Look, I think Gafford might be. You can argue him being the 3rd most important guy. From what I've seen,
you're right. So my thing is, I think the 3rd most important guy going to be a toss-up between the 3 players for right now, at least until I think PJ going to get going though. But we'll save that for later.
I believe it when I see it.
When you see it, I know, but you should, as you should when you see it. But I think now,
listen, let me say this right here, right now. If he gets going, I will change my opinion of him. Right?
Okay.
For right now. From what I've seen, he does well on defense, but offensively, he looks lost out there. And he can't hit water if he fell out of a boat.
I don't disagree with you.
16% from 3 is disgusting.
Johnny B, I don't think anybody
free throw is disgusting.
Johnny B, I don't think anybody disagrees with you. I think the issue is that he hasn't been playing good on defense, though. He's been playing superb on defense. So
however y'all want to cut it.
We saying he's playing so good on defense right now that his offense is now an add-on. That's how good he's playing defensively.
But he hasn't added that on yet, though, is what I'm saying.
Listen, I know you're right. So he's like Dennis Rodman right now. That's what we're trying to say to you. Draymond Green right now.
Okay.
But he hasn't even, and Draymond is an all-star, all-NBA Hall of Fame guy, right?
Right.
This guy's playing defense and all like that is what I'm saying to you.
I just read that Gina Kim said that Johnny is like a woman because he's emotional. I'm just letting you know, Johnny.
And this is coming from this is coming from a woman in a group full of guys. Like, who cares? Like, she just want to be heard. Y'all know how women is.
I'm just having fun.
No, I'm just saying, but y'all know how women are. Women just want to be heard. Like, y'all got women. Hopefully, y'all women want y'all to hear them, no matter how dumb they sound. They just want to be heard.
I saw it, Gina.
Hey King, is that the views of We Talk Maps?
Hey, TGK. Hey, y'all make sure you log into TGK.
Check into TGK, y'all, because TGK's doing what is it, Midnight Madness?
It starts in a minute.
What are you doing? A Fiesta?
He's doing Midnight Madness. He's gonna do a little. He's gonna start late night shows on the weekends. I think Fridays and Saturdays.
Yeah, it starts in 1 minute. So y'all make sure you support him.
What up, Andrew?
Check out, guys.
Of course, we support him, but we're having a conversation right now. We'll be there. We'll be there. We're not gonna drop everything because TGK is doing the show.
Johnny B, I think you should quit when you're in the head, man. You made really good points.
I know Joe was in your corner, Johnny B.
I know what I be talking about.
Joe was in your corner tonight. You just kicked him away, man.
Usually, I think you're just acting. Tonight, I thought you made some really good points, man.
I always make good points. Y'all just
listen to him when he get the soft voice. He like, I always have good points.
I always have good points. Y'all just a part of the jerk circle, like I told y'all. Y'all gotta stop cheerleading for each other. Like y'all so shaking them pom poms for each other so hard. Y'all not listening.
There you go.
Would you trade Tim Hardaway Jr. for Kuzma or Denny?
Making it personal. You just
absolutely.
Okay, so that's all we saying. We need to get rid of
absolutely. But then again, you can go down the list and start asking about, would I trade PJ for Kuzma? Absolutely. Would I trade PJ for Denny? Absolutely. So okay, you can go down the list.
I don't know yet.
That is crazy. I would get rid of PJ Washington so fast for them.
I gotta see more PJ, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, Johnny B.
Man, Kuzma is better than PJ Washington.
But I got you.
We all know this.
Johnny, I got you. Listen to this part. You're not recognizing how great bro. You just got something elite in your hands, and you saying just wash it away.
We're talking about 3 games that we've seen,
and that's all I can see based off of what he's played.
Can I just speak?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Just give me 5. We're talking about 3 games, right? Mm-hmm. The first game, y'all said he clamped Shea. Shea shot 56% from the field. And got everything he wanted.
And he was
okay, but this is what I'm saying. Okay. Then y'all said he locked down Kuzma. Kuzma went off as well. Right?
I watched the game. Hold on. I watched the game. When you say he cooked and he got 50-some%, you're not mentioning who he got those points against.
That's when they go into hiding.
That's where they got
them. So my thing is this: when you have the quote unquote best defender on the team, and he's not doing nothing for you offensively, right? Why wouldn't you put him on the guy who's cooking from the beginning instead of putting your worst defender on the guy? And let him go
you're
off?
right, Johnny B. You're right. That don't make sense. That's Jason Kidd. But
no, hold on. They are screening and going against him because he's on the court. We're not putting THJ on him.
He shut down Williams in the first half. Then he took him out of the game completely.
Then but why would you be guarding Williams when Shea is the guy?
I got
you. That's
why
you're supposed to stop.
Because it's going to be all right. It's like what we said earlier about you might put him on Paul George because Kawhi is such a talent that he's probably going to get his. That you take the other guy away and say you can't do nothing. That's what a lot of teams do. But hold on, let me finish my statement on it. He took Williams out. Your boy Shea was going off. He then switched to Shea. Shea was not even trying to score anymore. Is what I'm saying to you. Then what do you mean? When
do you stop trying to score? Like I don't know. Y'all got to give me some quarter numbers. What I watched, Shea was going off.
Okay.
Until the game got out of hand and he went and sat down. Like we didn't stop him.
All right, Johnny B.
You didn't, bro. He shot 56%.
Against Tim Hardaway, he shot 70.
Bro, Tim Hardaway didn't guard him the whole game. Like that's
got him when he went on the
street.
That's y'all cop out. What about when Tim Hardaway sat down? Tim Hardaway didn't start the game. Shea was going off at the beginning of the game.
Bro.
Who was guarding him from the beginning?
It was Josh Green at the beginning of the game, right?
So your boy Josh was getting cooked. All right.
I'm not, did I say he wasn't? I'm not disagreeing with you.
But I don't. But y'all keep saying, oh, it was Tim.
I'm telling you that Tim then though came to the game and stopped him though.
Okay. Listen, I'm just saying for what you just said to me. You said, oh, he got all these points on Tim. But then you just said, oh, no, in the beginning, he got these points on Josh.
He did, but
so
Josh,
which was it?
You're right. He got him on both of them. There you go. I don't know why that.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. Let's be fair.
Better, though. I'm sorry. Okay, got it on both of them. What does that do to Tim Hardaway Jr.? What difference does that make?
Oh, God. That he didn't get all those points on him?
Okay, he didn't get them on him. Okay.
Like how y'all tried to make it out?
Well,
like,
now we at PJ Washington, though. I thought we were talking about. Let's talk about PJ again. So PJ, though, did that to him in that game. And when did
PJ start guarding Shea? Because right now y'all just giving me your opinion. Like when did PJ shut down Shea?
Just go watch the game and watch it again. You can see.
I watched it. I watched it like I believe
so everybody else just has his stats out here saying what he did. And all, for some reason,
ain't nobody, bro. These are all opinions, bro. Y'all not showing nothing. Every time y'all pull up some numbers or something.
Field goal percentages are opinions. Field goal percentages are opinions.
Bro, show me.
Somebody, please. Somebody
show me when did PJ Washington stop Shea?
Hold on, let me finish my whole rest of my statement.
Okay, go ahead.
Then PJ Washington in the game against the Wizards, right? They don't even put Denny. They don't even put Denny into prison. Denny was in prison. Denny was the guy not scoring when Kuz was scoring. Then when Kuz started scoring, when Kuz stopped scoring, when Kuz was taken away from PJ Washington, then Denny started cooking.
And Tim was guarding Denny too?
Yes.
No, bro, they're straight. Oh my God. Man.
Denny was killing from the beginning.
Bro, he has to. You do know Tim Hardaway Jr. plays a bunch of small forward now, right?
No, Tim Hardaway started
Timmy plays a bunch of small forward now, right?
He came off the bench, sir.
You know Tim Hardaway Jr. scores. You keep talking about the guy. Okay, Josh Green struggled. That's fine. I'm not talking about Josh until PJ Washington. Where are we going?
Okay, so listen, no, but you're talking about the people that he put in jail. You brought up Denny and Kuz.
Yeah, I'm talking about PJ Washington. About what he did.
But who did he? I'm saying, who did he stop? Who did he stop?
I don't know. I'm gonna keep saying the same thing in circles. Like you can go see who guys scored field goals on. You can literally go see.
That's what I'm saying.
PJ Washington turned.
PJ Washington was stopping him from scoring buckets.
And he made 9 of 19. Like that's almost 50%. Like how did you stop
50% because guys are Johnny B, you're not hearing me. Guys are not shooting the ball when PJ is on them.
I would love to get shut down and have 23.
He's not hearing me. I can't believe it's like
Johnny, you got PJ on a guy, right? But they do a screen and they pick on Hardaway and they score on Hardaway. That doesn't mean PJ can lock them down, man.
And Josh Green too, right?
Josh Green too. Hold on. You're right, Johnny B. Johnny B. Did you see Wemby? Did you see Wemby as well? Because you didn't see that game as well, right?
Wemby was out cooking Gafford.
Got you. Hold on. You're right. But then when they put PJ on him, right? It was in the third quarter. Hold on. He still shot the ball one under 50% or whatever. He went 0 for 3 against PJ. He only shot the ball 3 times against PJ Washington.
0 for 3.
He shot the ball 3 times in that whole run when PJ was guarding in the third quarter.
And you're 1,000% right. So you're telling me that a person is put in jail because he missed 3 shots in one game.
Are you listening? Your superstar, your star player, was listen to me. Could not score a bucket for you in a quarter because a guy was guarding him. That's not locking him down.
Then the next quarter, he scored 3 for 5.
That was garbage time.
DV, it's no need to even say it, man. Like it ain't gonna get through.
The fourth quarter was garbage time.
It's no need to even talk about it. Like,
bro, y'all. Yeah,
the third quarter, your boy didn't want to shoot. That's what I'm saying. He was cooking. He was shooting the ball like 12 times already, or whatever the hell he was doing in the first half. He didn't want to shoot anymore in the third quarter. Why?
Because he was in jail. like y'all said, because he was in jail. He was in PJ Washington.
No, he wasn't in jail. He wasn't in jail. So why didn't he shoot? He wasn't in jail. Why did he shoot? Why didn't he shoot? I just want to know.
He didn't shoot because he was in jail. I'm agreeing with you.
Because he was cooking. He was cooking Gafford, right? You said at the beginning of the game, and so he was getting whatever he wanted against Gafford, right?
Right.
Okay.
And then in the third quarter, he got put in jail, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then in the fourth quarter, he got out of jail.
But he didn't really, though. But he didn't. He had 20 in the first half, 25 for the game. What do you mean?
And in the fourth quarter,
he got 5 points.
He went 3 for 5, 60%.
Got you 5 points in the fourth quarter in garbage time, and you proud of that?
All I'm saying is, listen, if 0-3 is in jail, 3 for 5 has to be out of jail, right?
So hold on, I'm gonna ask you this: do you expect if we playing against somebody, Lou Dort or whatever the hell it is against Luka, that Luka not gonna try to shoot the ball?
Luka is gonna shoot the ball no matter who's guarding.
Okay, so why didn't Wemby shoot it?
I just said because he was in jail. I'm agreeing with you.
You sound like you been. No, I don't sound like you really agreeing.
He's got that tone on him like he's joking.
Yeah, he being sarcastic, but okay. He gonna turn it back around and say, no.
What do you want me to say? I am agreeing. He was in PJ Washington prison for 1 whole quarter. I'm giving you that.
And look, hold on. Let me get the Andre what he's saying. He said McDaniels is one of the best wing defenders in the NBA, and Luka cooks him on a regular basis, but he can slow him down. Nobody can completely shut down superstar offensive talent.
We talking about PJ.
Hold up. That's usually the case for your superstar on your team, where a guy can't stop him, it just slows him down.
Bro,
your boy Wemby didn't score. He wasn't scoring at all. They were losing. It wasn't like the game was close or they were up by 100. They were getting their butt whipped. Why wasn't he shooting?
I just said because he was in PJ Washington prison. How many times do I have to give that to you?
All right, so that's why I'm saying, though, I don't know if I'll trade him for Kuz, because right now he's playing elite defense. I don't know if I want to lose that. It's in my hand.
Oh my God!
Hey, Johnny B, you got to go off the games you say the same way you saying he trash on offense off of 3 games. The same way you saying he trash on offense off of 3 games.
But he hasn't locked anybody down.
But he has. What are you?
Bro, he hasn't, bro. It's
his
crazy.
Defensive rating is a 90, yo.
He's playing great defense, bro.
His defense is 90. Is Jonathan Isaac a great defender or a good defender?
He's an elite guy.
His numbers are Jonathan Isaac light. His numbers are Jonathan Isaac light. So what are we saying? You just said he's a great defender.
Okay, all right. So listen, like the same way you tell me about Tim, right? Mm-hmm. What y'all say about Tim? Oh, Tim sucks on defense, right? Ain't that what y'all say? Stop me when I'm wrong, right?
He's not the best on offense.
Okay, you said he sucks on defense, right? Yes. And that's what you use that against him. Y'all all do.
But not just that, though, Johnny B. That's not the only reason.
No. Okay, listen. Yes or no? Y'all use that. That's y'all number one argument against Tim is that he sucks on defense, right?
No, it's not.
That's all y'all talk about.
It's not my number one.
That's all you talking about.
No.
How many points he gives up on defense, right?
No, that's not. I do talk about that. That's not the only reason. The reason is that he gives you. He's supposed to be a specialist. That's not special at what he's supposed to be special at, and he gives you nothing else. He's not good at what he's supposed to be good at, and he gives you nothing else. That's my issue.
He's not good at what he's supposed to be good at, but he averages 17. Okay, cool. So listen. Now, with that being said, oh my gosh. PJ gives you what on offense?
He's giving you nothing on offense. Let's say he gives you 0.
Okay. See, I just want you to be fair.
Hold up. Listen. Let's say he's giving you 0 on defense. Right now, he's giving you like 98 on defense. I mean, I'm sorry, 0 on offense. He gives you like 98 on defense.
So that makes him a 50. That makes him a 50 all the way.
And Tim Hardaway not a 50. That's what I'm saying to you.
Okay.
Because Timmy's a 0 on defense.
That's why Tim comes off the bench.
Timmy's a 0, and Timmy's a 0 on defense is what I'm saying. And his
offense is like, offense?
But his offense it's about a 55, 60.
Okay.
At the most.
Let you tell it. But he averaged 17.
Oh my God.
And PJ averaged 13. Right? Well, okay, cool. Whatever. Say what you want.
PJ averaged before he averaged 15, and Timmy was averaging 17. He was only 2 points away.
Listen, I looked on it. It said 13, but like I said, maybe my phone showing something different. All right, cool. So long as we are in agreement.
Got you.
PJ is good on defense, and he gives you nothing on offense.
Got you.
And Tim is okay on offense and gives you nothing on defense.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Let me
Now,
just
see, we agree to disagree.
we
agreed on something.
Let me just see something for a second so I can make sure real quick on these 3 games for me real quick. So the last 3 games he had what?
What the hell is this called?
He had 14, 9,
I don't know who it
3.
is. I ain't answering.
So it would be, what's that? 23, 26 points, right? That's 26, right?
Who the hell this?
26 divided by 3 is what, 8 points?
Who the hell this is?
Right?
Yeah, he's averaging 8.9, I think, over the last 3.
And what Tim averaging? Let's see.
I can't believe somebody's defending THJ's game.
I can't. It never makes sense to me. I'm always like, this is
sense to me either.
This is ridiculous. Like, we actually defending this guy.
And my question is, do you
game,
think we would have given for first round? Would you THJ or Johnny? Would you trade THJ for a first round pick?
Hold on, Div. I got good news for Johnny B. Johnny B, you there?
Yeah,
you answer your phone. Okay, Johnny B.
Somebody called.
How many games has happened since the trade?
3.
3 games, right?
Right.
In those 3 games, PJ Washington got you 26 points. What'd that average out to? 8 point something, right?
Right now it's 8.
Okay. Tim Hardaway in those 3 games got you, what's that? 23.
And what that average out to?
Less than 26.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's just okay. Wow. Wow, that's just okay. That's unbelievable. You said okay.
Listen, PJ Washington had a 3-point game in 30 minutes.
Got you. Now listen what I just said to you. And Tim Hardaway Jr. and since the trade, that guy that's trash on offense is doing worse than that guy that's trash on offense.
Exactly, and he's trash on defense too.
So why are we defending this guy? That's what I'm asking, Johnny B. So you just said that I'm agreeing that PJ Washington is trash.
Okay, I agree with you. So what are we still talking about?
What does that mean about Tim Hardaway Jr. then?
He's trash too.
All right.
They both trash though.
Thank you.
But you just said earlier you don't call any player trash.
They both trash.
You just said earlier you don't call any player trash.
I don't, but I'm going with what King said. He called them trash. I don't think
you called PJ trash on offense. You said
trash on offense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm saying if he's trash on offense, your words.
Okay, let me finish. He has been trash. He was trash in the last game on offense.
He was. So was Tim Hardaway Jr.
So he had 3. He had 8. Okay.
Cool. So hold on.
I can live with that.
I mean, it's trash.
You're right. I said I can live with that.
Okay.
But me and you both know that 3 and 8 is a big gap.
It's not no damn big gap. Stop that.
Listen,
that's the reason why he only got 23 points. Other got 26.
How much is 2 times 4?
2 times 4 is 8.
No, how much is 2 times 3?
2 times 3 is 6.
It's 6. So that means he doubled what he had and some, right?
Okay.
He
only had 3 points.
So listen, if I'm trash, right, and I got double plus some what you had.
Okay, you're right, Johnny. Johnny B, you are right. 8 points is dominant. So the game before that,
I said it was trash. I said
the game before that. The game before that,
trash.
The game before that, Tim Hardaway had 5,
and PJ Washington had what?
9.
8? Oh, 9. Okay.
Well, that's not that big of a difference, though, right?
It is.
Okay.
But listen,
and then the game before that.
2 times 5 is more than 9.
It's because it's more points, bro. Once you start getting bigger, it's gonna make it. I mean, come on. But
it's more than 9. No.
Hold up. Then the game before that, Tim Hardaway Jr. had 10, and PJ had 14. His first game.
Okay.
So PJ still outscoring him the last 2 out of the last 3 games. PJ is being trash on offense has outscored Tim Hardaway Jr.
Yeah.
And this guy started 27 points. 27 minutes, right?
God, so it's because he started. Okay, damn.
He just wow.
Now he's wild.
Wow, this is, man.
Would you be shocked to know that Tim Hardaway Jr. played more minutes than PJ Washington against Oklahoma City Thunder when he had 10 points and PJ had 14?
Would I be shocked to know that?
Would you be shocked to know that?
No.
But he did.
I wouldn't be shocked.
Tim
Hardaway played 25, PJ played 24.
Yeah. So I'm just saying I don't understand if they're both trash on offense right now. That's the thing. That's the issue about Tim. That's my issue with Tim. We saying it right now. We're literally saying it. We just said that PG right now is playing at an elite level on defense, but he's trash.
Y'all said that.
Okay. So he's good on what is he on defense? Whatever you say.
All right, well go ahead.
What has he been right now? I'm gonna say your words. What has he been right now on defense? Is he good? Is he great?
He been good.
He's been good. Okay, so he's good on defense right now. He's good on defense, and he's trash on offense.
Right.
What has Tim Hardaway Jr. been good at since the trade deadline?
You said since the trade deadline?
Since the trade, you're using the same 3 games for PJ Washington, so I'm using the same 3 games for Tim. What has he been good at?
Neither one of them been good at in offense.
No, not what has Tim been good at? I'm just asking you, what is he? We gave you something that PJ was good at. What has Tim been good at?
Nothing.
Exactly.
Well, that's why we don't think he's doing good. Like,
that's why I can trade him with Tim Hardaway Jr. because he's giving me nothing right now.
Look, he gave, like you said, he gave you 10 and he was a plus 28. He gave you something.
And he's trash.
I don't understand. Okay, you call him trash. Like I said, a 17-point per game player in the NBA cannot be trash.
I'm not talking about
it doesn't make sense.
Johnny B, you keep using his overall stats, which I can use PJ's overall stats. But we're not using overall. You said since he's been a Maverick, PJ has been trash on offense. I'm using the last 3 games. The game since PJ has been a Maverick.
Okay.
I'm comparing him against Tim Hardaway Jr. What has Tim done well in these 3 games?
Nothing.
So why are you defending him so much?
Because y'all bringing it up to me.
No, but why defend him? He's been trash.
See, my thing with this is y'all always fail to figure. When I come in here, I don't mention Tim Hardaway at all. It'd be you and other people bringing up Tim Hardaway to me.
It'd be Div. I didn't say anything.
Yeah, I do.
And that's why I say Div is cock buffing. He's a cock buffer. You know what I'm saying? That's why I call him a cock buffer.
He be instigating.
I'll admit, I like to get you going because you're entertaining, man. Yeah, I like your take. It's entertaining, man. No, it's entertaining.
Oh, okay. All right, okay. So
dude, you're fun to have on the. You're fun to have to talk to you. Like, I don't know why that's bad.
My thing is this. I don't understand, King. I'm talking to you. My thing is this. If I come in the room, right, I don't say anything about nothing. And the first thing y'all do is say, hey, Johnny, what's up with Tim Hardaway? Right? Why he so this? And when I respond, I'm defending him. What am I supposed to do when y'all bring this to me?
But I didn't do it, Johnny B. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not saying.
I'm agreeing with you. If he brings it up and does it, he's trying to do it. It's instigation. I'm agreeing with you.
What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, you're supposed to do that. He instigated.
No, but hold on. Oh, I can't take the full blame though. But you got to admit, King. Sometimes when we talk when you guys do your show, you do mention.
Hold up, Dave. You taking it right now is like a shot. It's okay. Like we just saying.
Oh no.
Yes, I instigate too sometimes. Johnny,
we all do. That's what I'm saying. But y'all try to out me as the bad guy. Oh, he's a Tim defender. When y'all bring this to me, I never come in a room and say, oh, Tim is the best. Soon as I come in a room, whether it's in a chat, whether it's somebody always says something to me about this person.
You're the only person that likes Tim Hardaway Jr. They probably know.
But okay, that's fine. I like Kyrie more than I like anybody. Nobody mentions Kyrie to me.
Because you said Tim Hardaway Jr. is more consistent than Kyrie earlier. So
listen, I said when Kyrie and Luka were injured, Tim Hardaway was the one playing with either one of them. He was leading us. He was helping us to win.
Right or wrong. You want to say he was leading to the promised land?
We were
You said what?
complimenting him.
You wanted to say he was leading us to the promised land. You thought about it like,
No, that's what I said. He didn't lead us, but he was. Come on, bro. 40 with Kyrie. He the only person that got 2 80-point games combined with the 2 stars on the team.
He did. I'll get. So
and if it wasn't true or false, if it wasn't for Tim, we'd have lost a lot more games than what we lost.
I don't want to say a lot more. See, that's why I feel like you be going too far.
Bro,
Like
Tim kept us in a lot of games, bro.
So no,
y'all not giving it solid. Y'all not keeping it solid.
There's been a lot of times I've watched Tim Hardaway lose games for us too.
Okay, and that happens. You watch Luka lose games for us too. You watch everybody lose games for us.
A lot of other role players don't lose games for us.
Oh my
Tim
God!
Hardaway is the only role player that mainly loses games for us, and that's not
because when one of our stars are out, he's thrusted into being that number 2 guy.
And I don't think he should be that. That's my issue. If Timmy,
that has nothing to do with him.
It's not about Timmy. Like, I think Timmy has the best looking shot in the game. Pause. Like, real talk. I think Timmy. I wish Timmy was automatic because his shot is like, damn, he should be competing with Klay Thompson.
Some days he automatic though. Like, don't act like he not.
But then some days he has the side of the backboard too, and I'm like,
but that's what. Listen, that happens in basketball.
Bro,
sometimes Klay Thompson one of the best 3-point shooters of all time. He's been in a slump all year.
Bro, you're right, and that's a slump for him.
That happens when you shoot.
He's supposed to be a specialist. He's not.
Listen, Klay Thompson is a specialist, and he's been in a slump all year.
He's not a specialist. Klay's an all-star, all NBA.
Klay Thompson's not a 3-point specialist.
I'm not. Hold up. Listen to what I'm saying to you. That's not all he does, though.
Yeah, what else does he do?
At his prime, Klay was one of the best players in the NBA.
I'm talking about right now, man.
So Klay is. You're right. Klay washed, and Klay's still better than Tim. I feel like washed
on defense.
So if I'm saying that, then Timmy shouldn't be doing the moves that Klay can't do.
My God,
that's all I'm saying.
So what I would say to y'all is this: listen, the coach of the team doesn't agree with y'all. And
that's why we go through this.
And the coach agrees with me.
And that's why we be going through up and downs and wildness.
I mean, what am I supposed to do? The coach, the real Mavericks coach, not y'all that sit on y'all couch like me and watch the TV.
So he
feels like me.
No, he does. He sits down too. And the same guy you said is trash, that'll never be a good coach.
Listen, he's still our coach. And he feels like I feel.
So if the coach agrees with you and he's a bad coach, what that mean?
Listen, he's still the coach. Tim gets his shots. He does what he listen, somebody believes in him. Outside of y'all, kid believes in him.
Do you believe in Tim?
You can't tell?
No, I'm gonna ask you real talk. You believe in Tim? You believe in Tim if we need a shot with 3 points with
I believe in him more than I believe in anybody else outside of Luka and Kyrie.
Nah, you tripping. I'd rather Josh Green.
I'd rather Josh Green
Hardaway Jr.
Who?
Josh Green.
Man, you are out of your mind,
no,
bro. You are out of your mind, bro.
I'm not.
You are out of your mind,
bro. Hardaway was more clutch than Tim Hardaway Jr.
King, I gotta say, I'm a little bit different in that. I would say I trust in when the game is not on the line. I believe in PHJ shot a little bit more than Green's, but if you're telling me a big shot where you got to make it, I have no faith.
6 shots. I said 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
No.
You need
I got way more
Tim Hardaway Jr. or Josh Green.
I
don't believe. Listen, man. I don't believe. Listen, Josh Green's your guy, just like Tim's my guy. So I don't blame you for saying that.
But I keep it real on Josh. I told you when Josh was trash. That's fine.
Listen, but see, you're not really keeping it real right now. Like
I am. Josh is the best.
Listen,
than Tim Hardaway
you know what? You're absolutely right. I can't tell you how to feel about your own personal opinion.
You don't think Josh Green more clutch than Tim Hardaway Jr.? Real talk.
Do I think Josh is more clutch? No, I don't think Josh is clutch at all.
Oh my goodness!
I don't think he's clutch at all.
He definitely keeps. He definitely this year shot a whole bunch of clutch shots for us. Since you're talking about
when?
Oh my God! He said when?
When?
Watching the games.
Goodness, man! He said when?
When?
Watching the games.
Oh man, Johnny B.
Okay, so y'all watching all the games and I don't, but can't nobody tell me when.
Just I can't tell you. It seems to happen like damn near every game.
What? Do you know what a clutch shot is?
Yes, I know what. Do you?
Do you know what a clutch shot is? And you've seen Josh make clutch shots?
He's made big shots for us the last.
No, we're not talking about big shots.
We
talking about clutch shots.
At the end of when you need a bucket towards the end of the game, a big bucket, a big three.
Clutch
will make it.
Okay, no, he's trying to say last minute.
In the fourth quarter, I've seen him under 5 minutes. Yes.
Yeah.
Make clutch buckets for us. Yes, I do see Josh Green do that. Tim Hardaway hitting the side of the backboard.
And you know what the worst part about it is, King? THJ can be having a 30, 40-point night. He ain't making that clutch shot. Yeah, you know he ain't making that shot, man. Not even the free throws, man. Like, he's scary. He's a scary dude, man.
Hey, look,
Johnny B, it's just real. Like, you know that can happen.
Is that Div again?
Yeah, but you know, Johnny B, you telling me you ain't been watching the game where you like, damn,
I
Tim
watch
disappeared in the fourth quarter?
game, bro.
You don't feel like Tim be disappearing in the fourth quarter?
I mean, so I gotta tell y'all
but
that.
you don't feel like Tim be disappearing in the fourth quarter. Let's even the game where he scored like a bunch of points.
Okay, listen, King. Tim has disappeared in the fourth quarter. So has everybody else.
I'm not even going on everybody. I'm just asking. You don't think Tim disappears more than not?
Listen, no, I don't think it's more than not. I don't.
Oh my
I don't.
You're watching different games than
what
us.
does he do in the oh my goodness. He doesn't score in the fourth quarter.
You told me you believe that. See, you told me you believe Josh Green would make a 6 seconds on the clock. He would make the no.
I do believe that.
Not, bro. He's
no,
not.
Hold on, man. Those guys usually aren't taking them shots.
Listen, bro.
They are taking them shots. I'm talking about if Luka was to pass his ball to somebody for a last second clutch shot. When Luka don't always take the shot, I trust Josh Green in the corner making it more than Tim Hardaway Jr.
Okay, so let me ask you the question. Do you think Luka trusts Josh Green more?
Yes, in the fourth quarter. That's why they're not passing Tim Hardaway Jr. the ball in the fourth quarter no more. That's why they're not passing Tim Hardaway Jr. the ball no more in the fourth quarter. That's why they're not passing the ball to Tim Hardaway Jr. in the fourth quarter. That's why they're not playing Tim Hardaway Jr. in the fourth quarter no more.
This happened 3 games, bro.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, it's been the
3 games he hasn't played in the fourth quarter. We on game 50?
Got you.
50. He's played in every fourth quarter.
So he went from the 6th man of the year to not playing in the fourth quarter now.
Bro, he's still the 6th man of the year. He's gonna win. He's gonna win the 6th man of the year.
He might. I'm not even saying it, but he doesn't play the fourth quarter.
And let me tell you this about Josh. Josh will never.
Neither did Draymond Green.
Josh won't win anything.
Okay, man. Josh Green if you don't think Josh Green is more Josh Green shoots a better percentage than Tim Hardaway Jr. from 3.
Oh my God, he barely get any shots. Of course you're gonna shoot away. The volume is different.
So maybe Tim
Hardaway takes harder shots than Josh.
Maybe Tim Hardaway's volume
wide open.
So maybe Tim Hardaway's volume should be decreased.
Oh, maybe, but it's not.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe it should be then.
The coach disagrees with you.
But the numbers say that he should. He's 36%.
But the coach says that he shouldn't. King, it's not. I don't make the decisions here.
When have we ever thought Klay Thompson was a good 3-point shooter shooting 36%?
Oh my God. Klay Thompson could shoot 0% for the rest of his career, and we still believe Klay Thompson is a good 3-point shooter. You still wouldn't. They still don't leave Klay Thompson open, and he's been in a slump. And they still don't leave him open.
They'll leave
because
Timmy
they know what he do.
They'll leave Timmy open.
They don't leave Tim open.
They don't always defend him. They
listen, that's the case. If that's the case, they don't always defend Kyrie.
So
Kyrie get open shot.
Hold on. So you said you said all the threes that Timmy shoots, he defended.
No, nobody's shots. All of their shots are defended. They get wide open shots. They all do.
You don't think most of Timmy's shots are all wide open?
No, I don't. Maybe half.
Whoa, come on, Johnny.
Half. So Luka creates the most wide open 3-pointers, bro. We all know that. Everybody on the Mavs get wide open shots.
Why does he shoot 36% then if he's getting wide open shots?
You act like 36% is bad.
It's average.
We're talking about 36% on
it's average. Threes. It's average.
But that's on 10, 11 threes a game.
He shouldn't shoot 10, 11 threes a game.
That's not bad.
He gets half his threes wide open. You saying that's not bad?
It's not bad. If you shooting 36%, that's almost 4
Why
layups.
is he shooting 10 threes a game if he shoots 36%?
Because the coach tells him, Tim, shoot 10. Because we know that outside of Luka and Kyrie, you're the only person that can go for 30. The only person that can get 40. Nobody else has done it. And since they've been here, Josh has never had a 30-point game.
You're right.
He's never had a 30-point game.
Right. No, he had a 29-point because he gave.
That's not 40.
No, I'm
he
saying
has no 30-point game. He don't have nothing close to 40.
Johnny B, I'm agreeing with you. Dave was about to say no, but I'm saying the time he could have
Because
got 30.
Dave is top bucket still.
The time Josh could have got 30, he gave it to Jaden Hardy and let him got 29.
Man, listen, that don't got nothing to do with me.
The last phase of the game, he was giving the ball to Jaden Hardy. I'm just saying, you're right.
Listen, multiple
30 one time, and he said no. I'll take the 29 and give the buckets to Jaden Hardy as well. He got 29 with him.
Tim has multiple 30-point games.
He does.
And a 40-point game. Nobody else has done that.
You don't think if Josh Green got to shoot the ball 20 times, or if he shot the ball 20 times,
we watched Josh Green play without Luka and Kyrie. He was the guy.
If he shot the ball 20 times, that's what 20.
He got his shots he wanted, and he got 29.
And he won a game without getting 40.
I get that. Kyrie, Tim has too.
How many?
What are we talking about?
When has Tim won a game without Luka and Kyrie?
Oh my God, man.
Hold on, no, I'm being dead serious. What you mean?
All right, team. All I'm saying is, who else on the team gonna go get you 30?
No, so you don't. So hold on. Are we agreeing? You saying Tim has never done that?
I don't know.
Do you remember that? You don't remember him winning a game?
Bro, I remember him winning several games.
I'm saying without the stars. Have you seen him win a game?
No.
What wasn't he playing on those games you were just talking about with Josh?
He may have, but Josh was the guy.
Oh my God! Okay,
you just said Josh was.
You're right. All I'm saying is, bro, listen. Who else on this team is gonna go do that for you?
I got you, but what I'm saying is, then Josh, you just saw Josh could be a number one and go win a game. When Timmy's plugged in that place, he can't do it because he just shoots.
Was he the number one? How much did Jaden have?
Jaden had 29 as well.
So how is Josh the number one and they both got 29?
Never mind. You're right. He wasn't. Either way, man.
I'm just asking.
It was the Josh Green show. Josh Green helped Jaden Hardy get his.
Oh my God! So it's the Josh Green show, and they both got 29.
If you remember, I tried to explain this to you multiple times. You're just arguing with me. At the end of the game, Josh Green was having wide open layups, and no one was giving the ball to Jaden Hardy coming to the court, and all because he wanted him to score too.
All right, I got you. Okay, I give you that game. All right, cool.
I'm not even saying Josh got a bunch. I'm just giving you one game.
I'll be honest. I don't think these guys.
You're still not giving me a 30-point game.
But what I'm saying is Timmy can get you that 30 and 40, but he can't even win a game on his own.
All right.
As the number one guy, that's what I'm saying. Like, does that 30 and 40 even matter if you can't win a game on your own? You can't do enough.
Cool.
So that 30 and 40 is not enough for you to win.
But listen, he won in those 30 and 40 games, though.
Not by himself.
Listen, nobody wins by themselves, King. It's a 5-on-5 basketball game.
You know what I mean. You keep pushing.
Like it's a 5-on-5 basketball. Nobody wins by themselves.
I'm not talking about I'm being the lead guy.
Oh my God.
Timmy doesn't. He can't be a lead guy. He cannot.
Okay.
You like him being the lead guy?
And Josh.
I'm not saying Josh can. I'm just saying Josh won one game doing it.
All right. So you could basically say Jaden Hardy won that one game too, because they both had 29. Right? Well, so I can go either way.
I've seen Jaden Hardy win more games than the number one guy in the Tim Hardaway Jr.
Oh, okay. Well, whatever. I've seen Tim Hardaway have more 30, 40-point games.
Hold on. The real question is, which one has cost us games more?
Tim Hardaway Jr.
Josh.
No.
Josh
don't cost more games than Tim
Hardaway Jr. What? Come on, King. Keep it solid, bro. We didn't see some dog shit games from Josh Green.
Right. Listen,
dog shit.
I think you're moving what we're saying. You're right. Josh can go out there and give you 0 across the board. What I think Div is trying to say is Timmy will give the game.
No, listen. First off, let's start here. Nobody cares what Div says. Right? Nobody cares because we know what he's doing. And we've
I'm being
established that.
serious though.
That
No,
he
I
just
complain about that all the time. That he
he's
costs us
cheerleading.
games.
He's
No,
cheerleading.
I'm not. I'm not, man. I've
We
argued
got
with
that.
King too.
Hold up. In
I've argued
situations,
with King too.
in situations where we like
I'm
got
not a fan of Green and King is, and I've
it's
argued about that.
situations where we up by like 3 points, right? And we see a run going on, and
Yeah.
Timmy got like Lively right under the rim, wide open, like just.
And he go 1-on-4 and do some dumb
and
shit.
he throws the ball out of bounds and all that. And I'm like,
listen, I agree with you.
Timmy.
I agree with you. But we see everybody do dumb shit. How many times we just saw Luka do a behind the back pass and throw the shit in the 19th row?
Yeah, but Luka wins
What
damn near
I'm
every
saying-
game.
What I'm saying is, bro, listen.
That one.
Listen, what I'm saying is, they're basketball players. People make dumb decisions on a basketball court. It happens. It's part of basketball.
That's what I'm saying. You don't cringe when he's dribbling in the fourth quarter down the court.
But I cringe a lot when he does a lot of shit.
That's what I'm saying. So
I cringe. Listen. I cringe when I watch Josh Green. I cringe when I watch Luka sometimes. Like, it happens. It's basketball.
Do you cringe when you just watching Josh Green just dribble though? Like,
yes.
Nah, bro. I don't be just cringe. I'm like, move or make a play or move it along.
King, wait a minute. Come on, King, bro.
Timmy
We
can't
gotta keep it. We got to keep it solid.
I'm not saying Josh the greatest dribbler.
Listen, we got to keep it solid.
I'm not saying Josh the greatest dribbler. Listen,
Josh has had way worse games than Tim Hardaway. I mean, way worse.
No way.
That's not what we.
Way worse. Did you
with
remember us versus Utah? Did you see Josh Green?
I'm not even. Hold up. Where was Tim at against Utah?
He was injured.
All right, so but that don't even matter.
But listen, Josh had just as many points as Tim had injured.
No, he had a little. He had three. He had three. He had three. 3 is more than 0.
He did. I don't even remember him having 3.
3 is more than 0. Okay, it's more than 0. That's what you just talking about earlier. Bro, 3 is more than 0.
Listen, he didn't. I don't remember him having 3. They didn't play him after a while. Gobert wouldn't even guard him.
They took him away.
They left him wide open.
They did. All I'm saying.
They wouldn't even guard him.
But I don't think you understanding what Div is saying though. Like
it's not. It doesn't say anything of importance. I'm talking to you.
Timmy will have a better game than Josh Green statistically, right? And still cost you a game. That's what I'm saying.
Yes. That's what I was
still cost you a game though. Like what the hell did you do? That's just a knucklehead play. Like he'll make knucklehead plays and like, what did you do? Bro, it's 20. It'll be like 18 seconds left. He'll jack up the 30-footer. Like, what did you do?
And it's stupid. But can we be honest and say that everybody does bonehead shit?
Yeah, everybody does bone. But Tim just seems to do it more than anybody else.
I don't get why Tim always does it. Just go down and jack up 3, and not just Tim. Everybody 3 after 3, missing 10 threes in a row. And they go down and they score.
You're 100% right. You are 100% right. But you also see Tim do stuff like so. That
but
3
it's
is
not just Tim, is what I'm saying.
You're right. You're right, Johnny. But that 3 philosophy is Jason Kidd. That's Jason Kidd. And I'll be like, I get mad at that. I got you with that. I'm just saying the times where Tim runs like you don't see Josh Green run 1-on-4.
Right,
when you up by like 3,
the shit is awful. You're right. It's stupid.
Timmy does the dumb shooting threes and that kind of stuff, and I'll be like, "What the are you doing, Tim? Just fall back. You good."
Right. You're right, and I think it's stupid too. I agree with you, but what I'm saying is, he's not the only person that does dumb shit. It's basketball.
Nobody said that. Nobody's making the case. Nobody's making the case that only KJ makes the dumb plays. Nobody made that comment. Stop making a freaking argument that we're not making. We're not talking about that. We're saying he costs you games. He does bonehead decisions at the worst times. That's why we don't trust him at the end of a game. That's why guys like Kyrie ice him because they're like, we know what he's gonna do. He's gonna jack his shot up.
Everybody does make bonehead decisions, but Tim seems to make the extra ones in the clutch moments when they matter. Tim, when the ball's in Tim's hands, when it matters, when it's crunch time, when it's close. It's usually a turnover or something. We like get it out your hand, Tim.
How many games have Luka lost us? Be honest.
He's probably lost us quite a few, but he's won us way more than anybody else.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about who lost games. We're not talking about who won them.
I got you, but bro, listen. If I'm winning you, if we're in a season and I've won you 50 games, I can lose you 10.
Bro,
if I win you 50 games by going 73 and all, I can lose 10.
You're moving the goal.
I'm not, bro. What I'm saying is Timmy doesn't do enough to be losing the game.
So my thing is, why don't you take this up with the coach? Y'all coming to me like
I'm not coming at you about that. I agree with the coach part. You're right. I hate that.
This is how we end up having these
He
arguments.
makes Tim look bad. He puts Tim in a bad position.
This is what I'm saying. Like
he puts Tim in bad positions. I agree.
Oh my God. But what I'm saying is y'all come to me like I'm coaching him.
Anyone saying
because you defend him like you don't see him doing enough weird plays. Like get the ball out your hand too.
What you said, he does dumb shit. I cringe at the shit that he does. I acknowledge that. But my thing is this: when I come in here, y'all bring it to me like I'm the coach. Oh, Johnny, what's with Tim?
You want to be, but you want to be.
Fucking no.
You want to be like you want to be like you want to. You the honorary third member of We Talk Math. So they talk to you about your boy.
Man, listen, bro. They don't
talk to me about Paul when I was saying Kareem Abdul-Pow. Wow.
They don't talk to me about my other boy.
Who, Kyrie? Because you be wishy-washy on Kyrie.
I'm not wishy. When have I been wishy-washy on Kyrie?
Talking about Kyrie, not that dude, and he don't be playing and all that.
I said Kyrie is the leader of the team. He's the reason we win.
You did. But you also said Tim Hardaway more consistent than him.
Huh? What did I say about him?
You also said Tim Hardaway Jr. more consistent than him.
Because Kyrie was injured. You can't be consistent if you're not playing.
So far this year, including his time losing 22 games or missing 22 games, you think Tim's been more consistent than Kyrie?
No, but things changed. It was like that in the beginning of the season. It changed. I have the right to change what I've seen if the situation changed.
You do have the right. I didn't know you changed.
No, but I'm saying it was a time where Tim was more consistent. Kyrie wasn't playing. He was injured. Luka was injured.
What we were saying to you is don't believe that hype back then because it's going to change around. We know how the story goes.
What I'm saying is things change. It's no hype.
You already knew. You should have already known it was going to change is all I'm saying.
Listen, bro. What I do know is this: Tim averaged 18. He down to 17. That's consistent. His points per game have not dropped.
PJ went from 14 to 13.
Okay.
So that means he's consistent then.
Tim has been 17 to 18 here. Well, PJ Washington is 8 here.
Not in the 3 games.
So until that changes,
I don't know if you saw
I'm going to look at PJ like how I look at him. I didn't say PJ wasn't good on defense. And y'all talk like he Kawhi Leonard or something. I don't agree with that.
I'm not saying that he's Kawhi Leonard yet. I'm saying
now
that
he is a
I said in the 3 games. I say in the 3 games that I've seen him, he's been an A++ defender. I don't know.
Okay, so just you bring up what was he before that? Was he an A++ defender before that?
He was like a B defender playing on a bad team.
Okay, cool.
No, I didn't think he was. I didn't think he was going to be this good. That's what I'm saying. Right now, he's overachieving for me.
Okay, and I'm glad you say that. So just like you told me about Tim, you should have knew that things were going to regress. You think PJ Washington is going to do this for the rest of these 28 games?
Yes, because I think he's on a better team now. Yes, I did.
Oh my Lord! So with that being said, when we play against Phoenix, who is PJ Garden?
Whoever.
So when we play Phoenix, whether it's Kevin Durant or Devin Booker, he should lock them down, right?
Make them have trouble. Yes, that's what I.
Last time Devin Booker had 46.
Mm-hmm.
So Devin Booker, if he guards Devin Booker, what should Devin Booker be? Because his average is about 27. His average should be beyond that.
Should be around.
He should cut that in half, right?
Should be around his average.
No. If he's locked down, he should cut that in half,
right?
I
don't say that because he's going to get his points either way because he's going to get buckets. He's going to shoot.
Oh, my God. But when you lock that, like you said, why can't he do Devin Booker like he did Wemby?
He may do him. That's what I'm saying. He may do it like that. Pause.
So what I'm saying is when this time comes and he's guarding this person, Devin Booker should have Devin Booker got locked down in game 7. And what do you have?
Yeah, you did. Hold on. You're right. Hold on. Do you feel like Kevin Durant was slowed down against Boston?
When they lost?
When they lost.
No.
You don't feel like Kevin Durant was slowed down against Boston?
No, absolutely not. He was cooking them. Absolutely not.
What?
Whoa.
I don't feel like he was slugged. Do y'all know his averages when he played against Boston?
Do you know his averages? How he shot?
My God, bro.
It was one of his
Listen,
playoff
see,
games.
here we go. Here we go again. Y'all moving to something else. We're not talking about Kevin Durant. We're not talking about Boston. We are talking about Suns, Mavericks. Let's not move. Let's get that. Y'all like to go down the rabbit hole.
No. That's the point I was getting to. You said Kevin. I was asking you, did you think Kevin Durant would slow down? But you don't think so. PJ Washington probably won't slow down. Won't slow down Devin Booker then.
But if he's this lockdown guy, he should stop one of them. Because, like I said, in Game 7, Devin Booker got locked down. He ended the game with 8 points.
Do you think Gary Payton slowed down Michael Jordan?
Look, I'm not talking about that. I'm not going off into a tangent. I'm talking about this. We're talking about PJ.
Slowing him down. He shouldn't be a lockdown defender. Doesn't lock down superstar players.
Well, we need to change the term. We need to change the term.
What lockdown?
You can't say lockdown if
lockdown a superstar stops him getting buckets.
King, if I average 25 and you lock me down and I still get 25, you did not lock me down, bro.
If you get 25 on 50 or 55% shooting, right? And now you get 25 on 39 or 40% shooting. Yes, I did.
You didn't lock me down, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like you said, you disrupted me. Right? You did that. You made it tough.
55% shooting. I hold you to 39%.
You said you made it tough. Like you said,
to shoot like double your damn shots to get your points.
But that's not a lockdown.
That means we're stopping you. That means you're missing buckets. We're stopping you.
Okay, so what about the fact that people just miss shots?
Got you. Okay. I don't know.
You play basketball, right?
You're right.
Is your percentage the same every time you play?
No, but if
sometimes you miss more shots, some days you on more shots.
That's
right?
why it's an average, right? You play a series, so in a series you should be basically around your average, right?
Right. So, like I said, when
if he holds
Thursday comes
to his numbers, right? With a lower field goal percentage, much lower than he normally shoots, is that not a success?
Okay. So listen, I'm glad you said that. So when the game is over, and we're going to see who he guards because we can't blame him. Tim don't start. We're going to see what they do in the first quarter when Tim not on the floor. Whoever PJ Washington is guarding. Because listen, I'm going to make a note of everybody that he guards the whole time. And if he don't put them in jail or knock their percentages down, we're gonna have this conversation.
Andy, I accepted you, Andy. I don't know what's going on. They still got you down there, but you ain't been accepted.
We got to have this conversation, man. Because listen, this lockdown shit, I think y'all using the wrong terminology for it, Bucko.
But he has been locking folks down, though.
You hear me now?
Yeah.
So how did he lock down Shea and Shea shot 56%? You
Because
said
Shay's not the only guy on the team, bro.
Shea don't shoot 56% for the year.
Hey, Johnny B.
Exclusively.
Johnny B. So when we use the terminology of lockdown, it can mean two different things. It can mean I held you to your averages, but it took you more attempts, meaning that you missed more shots to get to your. Because in modern day basketball, them cats are gonna shoot like whoever the leader of the team is. They're gonna get the shots up, right? But if you're getting the 30 points in 12 shots, that's a freaking good day. But if you average 30 and you get the 30 shooting 30 shots, that is not a good day. Your averages is not going. Your points per game is not going down, but your average in terms of efficiency went down. Therefore, you got locked up. You were just
that's exactly what King said, and I said okay. So my thing is Devin Booker averages 27.5 on 50% shooting and 37% from three.
Okay.
So if PJ's guarding Devin Booker, and Devin Booker gets 27 or above, and he's still shooting within the 45-50% range,
then Devin Booker cooked him.
Okay, that's all I want to know. because I need to see this.
Then
I need to see
Devin Booker
it.
cooked them. That's how
I
it goes.
need to see it, man. I gotta see it because I don't look. He playing this, y'all. I think y'all put it on a little bit thick, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. So I also want to address that tweet, that PJ Washington tweet to Johnny B. So
Address
there's a
that
difference
yesterday. I was
that
there.
yeah, okay. Oh yeah, I mentioned it, right? So there's
I responded to everybody that said something.
okay. Well, still, let me get my point on this type of conversation about it, because I suck at Twitter, so I can't get all my thoughts out. So there's a difference between situations. You remember when the Mavericks were tanking, and if you can remember, Dwight Powell was shooting threes, and he was playing like, the reason why he's still on the team and why we probably believe in him now is because he was helping. When people are like that are playing on losing teams, they can play a lot freer because there's a lot less pressure, right?
Right.
But when the team turned into a contenders, or we had our aspirations set for championship, all of a sudden Dwight's light wasn't green anymore, right? So
Right.
if it's going to be easier for a guy like Grant Williams to be loose in Charlotte, because Charlotte is 12th in the East, versus PJ Washington coming into a situation where there's a known hierarchy at how the team is run, and he's trying to figure out how to aid in winning and also fitting himself in that. So of course he's going to have a little bit a harder time than Grant Williams is in Charlotte. First of all, LaMelo Ball is not even playing, so it's Trey Mann. It's basically a good G League team, right? Everyone's getting their shots up in the G League. Like, there's no hierarchy in the G League, right? So he's playing a lot loose. Of course, he's making shots, so he's putting up numbers. I would still take PJ Washington and what he's doing over what Grant Williams is doing, because Grant Williams also did play well with us at the beginning too, and then we all know what happened afterwards, right? But the jury's still out. I think better days are ahead with PJ once he stops pressing.
He's also younger.
He's younger. He's more athletic. He can contribute to the game in more ways than just
Shooting.
defense and shoot threes. So,
But
I think 3 days. I think 3 games is a little premature to call him PJL, even though it's encouraging. It's fun.
Okay.
But also at the same time, it's also there's no dialogue that needs to be brought up because he hasn't been fitting in offensively. Like, we were talking shit about the Clippers when they made that James Harden trade. When the first 5 games they lost, but now look at them. They're contending for the top seed in the West. Brian Damaris, who went in on James Harden, I bet you if anyone was reading real, he looks like a dumbass right now because he talked out the side of his mouth about James Harden. But now look at them; they're thriving under
He
him.
looked like a
On the team.
dumbass when he said it. When they were losing, that was stupid.
Well, a lot of people were praising him.
And just the Mavs locals.
Yeah.
So my thing is this, Jenny. Like you said, three games is too soon to be talking about PJO and he's an excellent defender and it's too soon. Just like it's too soon for me to be calling him trash. From what I've seen, it goes both ways. If they think he's been great on defense and they talk about he's putting people in jail, and I see him shooting 16% from 3 and 33% from the free throw line, that's trash to me. If he looks great to them, he can look trash to me too. But people don't want to acknowledge that part. All they know about is
but at the same time, but hold on. At the same time, though,
he's more impactful.
Two things. Hey, we're fans, so of course we're gonna celebrate, especially in times of winning. We're gonna celebrate the positive stuff.
But a real fan can be objective as well.
Okay.
You know, just because I'm a fan of the Mavs, I'm a Mavs fan just like
I'm
everybody
a-
else here.
yeah,
but I'm
I'm a-
not doing no damn prayer circle.
It's a mix. It's a mix of it's a mix of celebrating and projecting. We're playing this good, and we project PJ to be even better than what he's showing us right now.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
It's not. He's not doing anything out of his. Like he's not having an out of body experience, right?
Nobody on the team.
His regret. PJ's Washington regression to the mean is better than what he's showing us right now.
Nobody on the team has looked as good defensively as he's looking right now. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
On this stretch right now, he looks like a lockdown, all defensive.
Y'all, you just
and
hold on.
It's 3 games. It's
You're
too
right.
early.
You're right, but hold on. But
go ahead, Andy.
To your point, King, and if you play basketball, defense is a more consistent thing game to game than offense.
Yeah,
because defense is more effort.
Yes, he's already showing you elite defense.
And we didn't know, like a lot of people like to base when you get to these bad teams, we really don't know the full extent of what a player can do, because it's hard to go into work and do your best and put out your best effort when you're losing every game. So who knows? He could be a lockdown defender. We know for a fact that he's a better player offensively than what he's showing us. And then now we're seeing signs. And it's easier, like what they say in the playoffs, defense travels, right? And pretty much in every sport, when we talk about basketball, we talk about football, defense travels. It's way more likely to have a bad game offensively, I'm talking about football, than it is is likely against defense. Defense travels way more consistently than offense. So if he's showing us signs, it is something to be positive about. I am very high on PJ. I'm very bullish on him because I know he can be better based on what I've seen in people playing basketball and professionals playing basketball and myself playing basketball. I know that, hey, when a player is having off days or whatever, I know, hey, as soon as he gets comfortable, he's going to start hitting or whatever. But defensively, like, if I've never seen a dude just lock down a couple of people and then next thing you know, he was just absolute trash, unless we just lucked into high level offensive players, just all of them having shit games against PJ Washington. That's unlikely in today's NBA.
But who had a shit game versus him?
All of them. You keep saying because they got. You keep naming their overall points.
Shea had a shit game versus.
Bro, I was in the game. I was at the game. I was at the game. When I tell you, Shea's scoring was very quiet, dude. Like when you looked up and it was like, oh, Shea got 12. Bro, I didn't even notice.
Bro, like, Shea had what, 26 or something on?
Yeah, 25.
Okay, I got you.
He had 25.
Y'all saying that your percentages go down. You get
okay, Johnny B. And you said how much is the average this year? And how much is the average for the year?
30.
31.
31.
Why ain't get to 31?
Bro, it was garbage time. They was blown out. He stopped. He didn't play the whole game.
I got you. So let me ask you. Let me ask
so
you.
You telling me at that time when he said,
hold on.
He asked me a question. Why I can't answer the question?
No, I thought you did answer it. Go ahead.
No. No. You asked me a question. Let me answer it. You said why he didn't. Now you said he averages 31, right? Mm-hmm. Now let's 31. Let's see how many minutes did he play in the game? Shea played. Here we go. Because look, we're gonna add some context. Mm-hmm. Shea played 28 minutes in that game. Mm-hmm. Shea averages 33 minutes. Okay. 33.9, so 34 minutes. So you're telling me.
Hey, Bravo, Johnny B. How many shot attempts did he have? Just curious. And what's his average shot attempts?
He went 9 for 16. That's 56%.
What's his average shot attempts?
I got it. I just got it a different. I got a whole different way to put the.
I'm on the score. They don't say his.
Is there a way you can click on him and it will show him his season field goal attempt?
Johnny B, if we were saying that Luka say Luka, you know he gets like 31 points in like a half and all that, right?
Hold on. Here you go right here, Annie. Field goal attempts. He averages 17 field goal attempts this year. On 52% shooting.
How many did
he shot? Let's see. He shot in that game. He shot. Hold on. He shot 16.
That's not even a point. That's what I'm saying.
And he made 9.
I'm having a conversation. Well, then, okay, maybe we let him get his, and then everyone else was shut down. That's also a strategy too.
They said he shut down him. That was my thing.
So let me explain it to you then. Say Luka Doncic had a game against OKC Thunder, right?
Okay.
In the first half, he had 31 points and he was mainly defended by Josh Giddey, right? Say in the second half, they put Lou Dort on him or whatever, right? And he ended with 35 points. You wouldn't say he struggled against Lou Dort?
Yeah, but that's not what happened.
That is what happened.
It's not.
But it is.
And you just told me, King, out of your own mouth.
Was he the primary defender on stage?
No, his percentages go down. He got locked down. His percentages went from 52%.
You're not hearing me. Oh my God, you still keep switching it. I didn't say how many shots he took. If Luka, that
was me who asked that.
Hold on, Luka had.
I said a percentage like you said.
Luka had. Okay, let me say it to you like this in a different way. Luka had 31 points in the first half on 50% shooting, right? Let's say he went on 50% shooting, right? He ended the game with 34 points on 50% shooting. Would you say he got shut down by Lou Dort? No, because so he got 3 more points on 50% shooting on one of 2.
But see, you got to add more context to it. How many shots did he take in the second half?
Listen to me. So he's only taking 2 shots in the second half.
You're doing your job.
You don't think that guy's doing his job if Luka Doncic is only shooting 2 shots in the second half?
Okay, that's cool, but that's not what happened. You're making up hypotheticals.
No, I'm not.
I'm talking about what really happened.
You're the same guy that told me that Shea was going to score 38 to 40 on us that game, and I said no.
I said he was going to get 30.
Okay, and he didn't. I told you he was going to get 25.
He didn't play. He got more than. Bro, he
got 25. He got 25.
But he didn't play the whole game.
That's not our fault.
He cooked for he probably had 19 at half. I think he had 19 at half.
Bro, when did Shea exit the game, King? When did he stop? Because the game, it was a blowout. He didn't play. He didn't play the whole game. You gotta add context.
Now listen to what I said. I'm adding the context. He had 19 in the first half. PJ defended him in the third quarter. He ended the game with 25. What happened? Bless you.
Thanks.
Johnny B, you can't say add context because he was sat out because of a blowout. Because if you're blowing out a team and then you did garbage time and the team that was the garbage time went on a 10-0 run or a 15-0 run and you end up winning by 15 instead of 30, what do a lot of people say? That game was a lot worse than what it shows on the board. Right? That's adding context.
Shea because he wasn't in the game.
Hold on. But because he didn't play his normal minutes because his team was getting their ass whooped. That's the context. That's all the context we need. It's not our fault he took him. He got took out.
He had 19.
He did play a factor in his team getting blown out. So
he had 19 and a half. He was cooking.
So we can put the whole context in it, but the context and that argument is irrelevant.
So you telling me in that first half when he was cooking, PJ didn't guard him at all?
PJ wasn't guarding him, no.
Oh wow, not once, and he cooking like that.
He wasn't.
Defender?
No, he wasn't defending him.
don't even make
That was
sense.
hey Johnny B. We didn't know he was the best defender. He literally just flew in the night before.
Yeah. He just
We
tried to
didn't
remember the night before, and he
know.
said, "PJ,
Exactly.
PJ
At
wanted his
half
We
time.
didn't
PJ
Half
know.
time.
actually said, I'd play your best defender at halftime."
At half
PJ
time.
said, "I'd play." Oh my God, Johnny B.
PJ Prison, that's crazy, bro.
PJ said
No.
he'd play him.
PJ Prison didn't happen. That whole thing didn't happen until after the Spurs game. That's 3 games in.
Let me tweet you a picture, right? I'm gonna tweet you a picture right now of what of the PJ jail narrative, and you tell me what do you see, sir?
It's,
Yeah, I know
it has Wemby in
they
there
put
too. He's saying
they put
after
multiple people
Wemby.
in there, but
It's been
people
3
only made it after
games.
they saw Wemby.
It's been 3 games, is what we saying, that he's done this to people who
Yeah.
selective and went to him and shut them down.
And no one said we mentioned his defense and it being surprisingly good, probably after the Thunder game. But when the Wemby game happened, when Wemby was cooking us at the beginning, and then we made that adjustment in the halftime, and the next thing you know, Wemby always scored 6 points.
Yeah, and he scored
the rest of the
in
game.
third quarter against
Yeah, then we're
PJ.
like, okay, now 3 games, now it's a trend.
Okay, everyone, cool. How about this? Yeah. So in the OKC game, he started on Jalen Williams, right? Jalen Williams averages 20, 54% from the field,
What he do?
and he ended the game with 9 points and 40% shooting. Did he do his job?
Oh my God, Johnny B, that's all I've been trying to tell you.
Did he do his job?
He did his job, but listen, this says he
He did more than what we thought.
But then I got you because Shea, what we saying to you is Shea got his numbers mainly in the first half. He got 19 at half when they decided
pre-adjustment
to say adjust, and now screw Jalen. We're gonna go down and put you on Shea. Now Shea had problems.
Okay, so let me ask you this, right? So if and I don't want y'all to, go. If they got locked down, right? If they got locked down in those games, what happened to PJ scoring 3? Did he get locked down too?
Okay, he got locked down. Whatever you say.
All right, that's all I wanted to hear.
But he didn't get locked down because he's not a primary ball handler.
You can't have it both ways.
He hasn't been a primary ball handler. So,
dude, you definitely can have it both ways. What do you mean?
Can't have it both ways, bro.
What's his name? Hold on. If Patrick Beverly holds the primary offensive threat to half of his normal numbers, and he doesn't do anything, guess what we're saying about Patrick Beverly? Patrick Beverly had a good game.
We're talking about Patrick Beverly.
We're giving you apt examples though.
PJ has never been on an all defensive team. Patrick Beverly has. We saying that PJ may be an all defensive player. That's all we saying.
I bet you any money you have in your bank account,
based on these 3 games, yes, he most likely will not be an all defensive team. Like that doesn't mean.
I'm saying that he looks like oh my God, I don't know. Johnny B, man, you make it so difficult.
Johnny, you're trying so hard to. Let's have a discussion. There's going to be no winners, no losers. We're just discussing ideas. Because what happens when we get in this mode and we're having a debate, we're not having these discussions in good faith, right? So when people are trying to bring examples, you're like, or not you, but people tend to like purposely not see the connection just so they can, I guess further their chances of winning the argument. What we're saying, PJ Washington, in these 3 games that we saw, he's most likely not going to win or not going to get a all defensive team, right? I'm not going to put my money on that. But what we've seen in these first 3 games of his tenure as a Maverick, he's played awesome defense, right? I know as a basketball player.
Y'all need to. Can I chime in?
I know as a basketball player, defense is about effort, and effort travels way better than offense. Sometimes you can have a bad day offensively. Defense travels. So I'm a lot more excited about the prospects of what we're seeing from PJ Washington because he's showing us a lot of defense, which is is easier for it to translate from game to game. And I know better days are ahead from offensively once he gets more comfortable.
Hey Johnny B, I got some stats for you, Johnny B.
I still love you, Johnny B. You're still my guy, by the way. I'm not.
This doesn't hurt our friendship. We're still friends here. We're on the same team. We're just talking about different players. This isn't a division thing.
I don't think they can hear me.
Gotcha. No, it's not division.
Hear y'all say y'all glorify his defense. Talk about how bad he's been on offense.
But
hey, Johnny B.
So good defense. He's never been on the floor. Hold on, PG. 1 second. He's never been on the floor where I felt like he was a liability, even when it being trash.
Even shooting 33% from the free throw line. He's out there by himself.
Even shooting whatever the hell he's shooting when he on the floor.
16% from the free throw line. That's
by the way, just one more caveat to that. If PJ's not scoring threes, he can drive and dunk the ball and do it.
Why hasn't he done that?
PJ doesn't do that.
Hey, Johnny B, PJ Washington has a 89.3 defensive rating in the last 3 games. Who has a defensive rating like that? When it comes to offense, that's a whole different thing. That's going to come around. It's going to take time whenever you have to learn a new system.
All right.
Johnny B.
But it can happen, Johnny B.
Defensive rating
Johnny B.
And
he said 89.3.
Madness right
he
now.
said 89.3, and Johnny B just saying, "Oh, okay." This man said 89.
Johnny, I need you to have faith, my guy.
89.
This experience as a Mets fan is a lot more fun.
I don't have faith. Bro.
You're trying to protect yourself from heartbreak, dude. I understand.
I don't have faith in this team. We've been let down. Y'all shouldn't either.
I get but look, I can be pessimistic, but the existence of being a Mets fan will be a lot more exciting and a lot more fun if I was a little bit more optimistic.
Man, listen.
I can try to protect myself. Hey, I just tell myself, hey, this stuff doesn't matter as much.
How many times this team didn't hurt your feelings? How many times?
But why are we?
This team doesn't hurt my feelings anymore. It don't hurt my feelings anymore.
But why are we even talking about offense when we said the guy had an 89.3?
Basketball. Why not?
The guy has an 89.3 rating on defense. It don't even matter what he does on offense.
I love that. I never question his defense. Never.
Listen, is Jonathan Isaac an impact player?
Yes.
That's what PJ Washington is playing like right now.
I'll take a Jonathan Isaac on my team.
Jonathan Isaac is not giving you 3 points in 27 minutes either.
Yes, he is.
I'm done. That's crazy.
Jonathan Isaac is getting you.
The stats for Jonathan Isaac, man. It's all about defense with him.
I'm done, man.
It's not about lots of games.
I never questioned him.
There are games where Jonathan Isaac gives you nothing on offense, and it doesn't matter. The game he played us in limited minutes, he had like 0 points when he shutting down Luka.
Oh my God! He played. He was on minutes restriction. He only played 12 minutes.
And that was a very impactful. And that 12 minutes was a very impactful. And he had no contributions on the offensive end.
He scored 1 3-pointer in the third quarter. Halfway through, he didn't do nothing else.
And the minutes he was on the floor, they were dominant on defense.
What did he do on offense? Talk about that.
He didn't have to do nothing on offense because
I don't think you understand his impact. That's what I'm saying to you.
I don't think you understand. It's 2 sides of the ball.
You must not, because he just told you about Patrick Beverly, and Patrick Beverly been a starter for a long time in the NBA, and he don't have to score. He don't got to score. But he don't got to score. He can play defense.
PJ needs to score.
Dennis Rodman. By no means am I saying PJ Washington is Dennis Rodman, but Dennis Rodman is notorious for not scoring, but completely shutting down the other team. He's a Hall of Famer for doing just that.
We had the 6th ranked offense and the 1st ranked defense since the trade has happened, and you saying PJ got to worry about scoring buckets.
Can I ask y'all a question? Hold
on. And just to not pile on Johnny B. Johnny B is completely correct too. We should expect PJ,
I don't got nothing else to say.
but I am predicting and I am projecting that PJ will be a lot more impactful offensively once he calms down, once he stops pressing.
I agree 100%.
But it's a god. This defense that he's providing right now, these first 2 games, is a godsend. So, and in the year of hitting lottery, when we hit lotteries on Derek Lively, Derek Jones, Dante Exum, and we might have just hit the lottery with unlocking PJ Washington's defensive capabilities.
I 100%.
And Gafford.
And Gafford too. Yeah.
Who else is on the floor with PJ while he's playing defense? Because isn't Gafford out there who's been
not always.
Gafford was getting cooked. Gafford was getting cooked.
And PJ was a small center too and stood there and been defensively dominating.
Bro, but
in one game.
Gafford.
Oh my God. Bro, I don't know what to say. You know what? I'm telling you this. I agree with what Andy's saying. He's been trash on offense, and I believe he's going to turn it around. What I'm saying to you is if he plays the same way he's playing right now, I still won't be mad giving a first-round pick for him.
Look,
if he plays the way he's playing right now for the rest of the season, he'd be one of the best players on the team.
Can I ask you a question? Now,
Yes,
how is this going to translate in the playoffs when the guy can't shoot? They're not going to respect PJ Washington.
That's fine. That's
like how he was on offense.
It doesn't matter. Listen to what I'm saying to you. It does not. You're not hearing Johnny B. You just keep pushing and saying stuff does matter because you're not trying to hear what I'm saying. You're not trying to hear what I'm saying. If the guy is so if you can't score and I can't score, what it equal out to?
If you
can't score,
what does it equal out to?
Everybody, King. He's one person.
He only has to cross out one other person on the team. You're right. Oh my gosh, I don't know why am I doing this. Why am I doing
Why are you? It don't make sense.
You're right. It don't make sense, bro. If one person is scoring 0 and another person is scoring 0, what does that equal to?
0. But then you got 4 other guys on the floor.
Okay, and you got 4 other guys on the other team too.
What are they doing?
But hold on. But if he's holding your guy to 0, and he's being held to 0,
and he's not.
Hold on. But here's no. For King's example, if he's holding, all right, fine. If he's holding the best player to
0,
to 0, and he's scoring 0, we're at 0, right? But here's the difference: we got Kyrie and we got Luka.
Okay,
Kyrie and Luka are not being held to 0.
He's not gonna do that. PJ Washington has never.
Okay, fine.
He's doing it right now.
But PJ Washington has never been on a winning team.
He may not, Johnny B, but he may. And all I'm saying is, if you talked about his offense in these 3 games, all I'm saying is if he plays like this, the way he's playing right now, for the rest of the season, I have no problem giving a first-round pick. That's all I'm saying.
And if I right now went to law school, I'd be a judge. It's not happening. This is not.
That's not the same equivalent. That's not the same equivalent.
Why would it matter?
Right now, that's not the same equivalent. PJ's doing it right now. You're not in law school. You're not in law school. PJ's doing it right now. You're not in law school.
Have you watched PJ Washington before he came to the Mavericks?
Oh my God, yeah, I have. And the whole thing has been about.
You couldn't have.
The whole thing has been about him being selectively. Bro, can I please? The whole thing has been about him being selectively defensively on the team. That's always been about him giving A effort one day and then giving F effort the other day. Yes, that has been PJ Washington thing. He has a 7'2" wingspan. That's always been his thing. So now when he's on a team where his role, a Ron Harper, if you're a basketball historian, back for the Chicago Bulls before he was with the Cleveland Cavaliers, was giving you different all-star type numbers. But then when he came to Chicago, what did he do? Played defense, bro. He played defense at a high level. His offense wasn't as high no more. Guess what? He won 5 championships with it. He got some with Shaq and Kobe as well.
PJ's not that guy. PJ's not Ron Harper. He's not that guy.
But how do you know?
You just know it. You just know.
But how do you know?
Look at
Aaron Gordon.
You can't judge him on the wall. This is irrelevant.
Neither was Aaron Gordon.
Hold on. Toy. How do you know he's not Ron Harper.
He's played basketball before he came to the Mavericks.
So the
Okay, Johnny B. But hold on. To your point. No, because you're being inconsistent, right? So this is where you're wrong in your argument. You're saying based on how he was in Charlotte, he can't be this good. Yet you're freaking out. You're freaking out about his offense when in Charlotte he was a lot more productive offensively.
Yep. So that's the same thing y'all doing.
No. That's not what we're doing.
We're going based off.
That's not what we're doing.
We're basing it off of yours. We're basing it off of yours, Johnny B. You're saying he's trash off of 3 games on offense. So what I'm telling you is in the 3 games that you're saying he's trash on offense, he's amazing on defense.
Listen, if PJ Washington was this amazing as a player on defense, Charlotte wouldn't have let him walk.
You're not.
They wouldn't have traded him. They wouldn't have.
Why did
Orlando let Aaron Gordon walk?
Oh my God, Aaron Gordon wasn't as this good on defense as y'all talking about PJ Washington is.
But hold on, but that's a very good example of what he just showed.
Oh my God, John.
Teams let players go. Why did OKC let James Harden go?
Oh my gosh.
Why did Sacramento let Tyrese Halliburton go?
Oh my gosh.
They got
what?
They got the bonus. They're a better team.
Got you.
Okay, but how come teams didn't want to trade for De'Aaron Fox though?
Who the best player? Who the better player out of all 3 of them right now?
Out of all 3, who?
De'Aaron Fox, the bonus, and Tyrese Halliburton.
Halliburton.
No, I mean Johnny B. Who's the better player?
You can debate Halliburton and De'Aaron Fox.
Oh my
Sacramento let him go.
I feel like Sabonis might even be better than Fox right now.
But do you see where I'm trying to illustrate the inconsistency in your argument?
Teams have to let go of good players eventually.
Yeah,
can't keep everyone.
I mean, some things track different ways. Like this is not an exact science, right?
Tyson
Chandler. When Tyson Chandler came to the Mavs, we projected Brendan Haywood to be the starting center. It was disappointing that we got Tyson Chandler because we were thinking we can get a lot more with the Nair Game Pure contract.
Come on. Okay, can I just ask you? Has PJ Washington been the level that y'all talking about? This 88 point whatever y'all said his defensive rating, was he like that in Charlotte?
Yes, he's had flashes in Charlotte. That's what I'm telling you.
No, we're not talking about flashes. How long has PJ been in Charlotte? How long has he been in Charlotte?
Johnny B, for some reason you can't hear everything that's being said.
Yeah, Johnny B.
Yes, he has flashes and now he plays 14 for a reason.
Defense is about effort, correct? If you were playing on the Charlotte Hornets for all your career, are you coming in? Are you giving all your effort out there? Be real,
bro. Why not? You're playing basketball. Why not?
Be real, bro. Yeah, that's it. It turns into a job after a while. Basketball is cool when it's a hobby. Basketball is cool when it's a hobby. When it's a job, that shit gets really repetitive, and you're coming into the arena every game day, knowing that you're probably going to get your ass whooped. You're not putting forth all your effort.
Eddie, you play basketball, right?
I did play basketball, yes.
No, but I'm saying you play basketball still currently, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I'm just like, you go in the gym, right? And they put you on a team with some people that you don't think is good. Is that going to stop you from playing?
Yes. Yes.
That's crazy.
You're not going to play us hard, probably.
Yeah, you're probably not going to play us hard.
You're not going to play defense. You're not going to play defense because
I'm going to play defense. I'm going to play defense, but when you come into the mindset that your team is already bad, you automatically, it's human nature to not give that much effort. It's like a defense mechanism. Like I'm not going to put forth all this effort, even though I know I'm going to lose. That's human nature, dude.
So what about all these players who put up astronomical numbers on bad teams? Aren't they playing hard still?
We're talking about offensively.
I'm talking about offensively.
Offense is different.
Offense is different. Offense is different. I was talking about PJ. I was talking about defensively,
But most
which I was
players,
saying.
numbers on
I
bad
started.
teams.
No. I said, hold on, King. I said defensively. I started off my little soliloquy with defense is mostly about effort, correct?
Correct.
So when if you're in a losing situation, okay. So I went to a run in Dallas last weekend, and the first game I had a dude that was like 5'4". I had an older gentleman. I had a dude that wasn't good, and that was me. And against a team that was a lot more skilled than I was. Now I put effort, but I didn't put all my effort into the game. I'm looking for the next 5 and like, do you have your 5? I already know my squad's gonna lose. I'm here trying to find a way to get back on the court as quickly as possible. Right? knowing that we're about to
you
lose.
as my teammate. No, I'm kidding.
No. I'm gonna try to play hard. I'm a good teammate, whatever. But it's human nature, dude. When I got a dude that's smaller than me, and he's trying to do too much, I'm like, look, dude, like, let me try to get in a better situation. Now, when I got in that better situation, I play better.
That's cap.
What you mean that's cap, dude? That's human nature, dude.
Let Johnny, you go get your last statement, and I'm about to end the show after this. You get the floor. You go ahead. You go.
Bro, listen, y'all agree with what I said. I'm fine with that.
That he was trash.
I was done when y'all agreed.
On offense.
Cool. Yeah, what y'all said that I was cool.
Yeah, he's been trash on offense. So
all right, that's all I wanted.
That's all. I'm going in circles right now. So I'm about to. I tapped out, Joe. Johnny B got me, man. I'm done. He won. He's won. He's done it, man. He's done things that Larry couldn't even do. I'm done.
That's that, dude. We're on a 6-game winning streak. We better end it on a positive note.
Bro, it's no, absolutely. The Mavs are awesome.
Listen, now I'm on a 7-game. Now I'm on a 7-game winning streak.
But Johnny B is going to wait for PJ to have a bad defensive game to like destroy him.
Oh, I am going to annihilate him.
He's going to.
I'm going to annihilate him.
Why are you so quick to pounce on the bad
I
stuff?
want these dudes to shut up.
He is.
Who?
That's it. I want them to shut up.
People who are happy about the Mavericks doing good.
I'm petty. I want to prove a point.
So you're the type of person that you go against your rooting interest to prove a point.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, I hope every time PHJ shoots, I hope he makes it, man.
Yeah, but if he don't,
he's terrible for our team. I hope he makes every shot.
Honestly, I was Johnny B with Dwight Powell though. I ain't gonna lie. Like I was so done with Dwight Powell. Like he put up 20 points. I was like, I don't give a goddamn. Get that motherfucker off my team.
Yeah, but you know what? He started playing better. He got placed in the right position. That's all.
Yeah. Honestly, now that we got 2, when he played, I wasn't tripping.
Yeah.
I was just feeling some type of way. Like I was like just dead tired of him.
I'm glad. I appreciate you coming in here and try to add some I don't know, whatever you call that, some mediation, because me and King, I don't think that we'll ever see eye to eye on this. I think it's just a light skin, dark skin thing. See, you understand because you're my color. The light skins are a little bit more. The light skins are a little bit more rational. A little bit more rational.
No.
You dark skin nation, you understand?
No, he don't.
Hey,
he understands crazies.
Dark skin nation. Div is white, so he more king color, so he rocks with him. So it's understandable. I appreciate
what
that.
The heck?
I appreciate it.
See, Annie,
That's
crazy, don't even fall for it, Annie, man. Just fall
dark skin nation. I'm a tweet that. Dark skin nation.
Hey, Tweety, go ahead.
On that note, thank you, Annie, Div, Joe, Johnny B. Is always a pleasure, bro. It's always hilarious when you hear.
Love, man. Love, peace, and hair grease.
One love, go Mavs, baby.
Now I'm finna go wreck TGK Fiesta. quinceañera, whatever the hell he's throwing over there in Mexico. I'm gonna go wreck that.
Oh wait, man, and take him some tacos and elote. I love elote myself. Actually, I know he love. I think he love quesadillas. That's his joint. So take.
Hey, Johnny B. What would you say if P? Now I don't know what's gonna happen, so though. But what would you say if PJ Washington had a 20-point game next week?
I would shut up for that game.
No,
I shut up. I shut up for that game.
You're right there.
Because listen, my turn is gonna come. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't care if he has 15 good games in a row.
Why you crying?
He's not perfect on defense.
I'm going to. I'm a Cancer. I can wait for forever.
Bro, you are plotting. Why are you plotting? Why are you plotting against our players, dog?
Nah, man. Listen, because listen, Eddie, every time I come on this show, the first thing they do is attack me. Everybody.
That's because you're like the one. You're like the one dude who's still on Tim Hardaway Island.
Listen, listen. Every time I come on this show, Eddie, I promise you, I come in here, I come in peace, pause. I come in, I don't say nothing. I listen to what people say. And the first thing, either it's Gina. I mean, she got a thing for me, so I understand she got something to say. But it's Tim. He do his little buffing that he do. It's always an attack on me every time I come here. And then they say, "Oh, Johnny, emotional. Oh, Johnny." Y'all say shit to me. I come on here just to listen. Listen. Me and Gina was in the chat. We talking amongst ourselves. Oh, Johnny, come to the stage. Why? Leave me alone. I just want to be a fan and a spectator. They make the show about me.
Good night, y'all. I'm leaving.
You're entertaining.
Okay, it's like 1:00 for King. I keep forgetting.
All of y'all tomorrow.
Yeah.
Johnny B, we doing this again tomorrow and on Sunday. We got all-star weekend. So
I'll be here. I'm leaving my baby with her mom. I'm here. Whole show.
Right. That's the side one or the main one?
Huh?
It's the side one or the
main
main
one? I'll leave it with the main one.
Oh,
The side one can't watch my daughter. I'll be in the morgue somewhere. Y'all had to find a replacement.
All right, fellas. I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Peace.
All right, peace.